tell me nothing about this crypto. This O-Day, these forensics, strictly for my hackers. Hackers on the grind, I ain't forget all my port scanners, all my SQL injectors, my exploit devs.
Hello folks, it's NCommander and welcome to another episode of HACK-ALT-NCOMMANDER. And I'm your host, NCommander. And today you might see that we are currently looking at my desktop. And my desktop currently has the Wikipedia page for Windows NT. Now you might be wondering, why am I looking at Windows NT? And the answer is I'm trying to figure out a little bit of a minor mystery. Specifically, I'm looking into the early history of OS/2, NT, and the ill-fated IBM-Microsoft partnership, which, oh, come on, load, damn you! Which, if I drop a link in the chat, like that, there we go, you can read about on the OS/2 Museum. But there's some aspects of this narrative that I want to kind of explore myself for a YouTube video I will be doing that goes into what early OS/2 was, how Windows NT related to it, and on top of that, why was early OS/2 a complete pile of, well, you'll see, it wasn't good. Especially because a few years ago, the command and mindfuckery shall commence. We have quite a few versions of old Windows and OS/2 to look at, including the original 1.0 OS/2 release, 1.3, and 2.0, depending on how many we go through. And then we also have several other versions of OS/2. And then we have football. You know, I just realized that search term is not going to work. Let's try football OS/2. And the reason why football is important is it shows that OS/2 could have actually been a good product. Or at least it could have sucked less. Hey, Sarah, I have no idea how to pronounce the second part of that. I hope you're having a wonderful day. So, let me get the disk set up. I need to go through a few folders. Unfortunately, that is not the right window. Unfortunately, I had a slightly crazy evening, and I got back to my desk late, so it's like, oh god, I have to get the stream ready to go. I'm not ready. So, just bear with me a few seconds while I interest you with various tales from the crypt. Oh, you know, that's a really unfortunate term. But I used to use OS/2 back in the day, and I also used early Windows NT. So, my experience was with NT 3.5 and 4, which were the two more, shall we say, common versions. The first versions of OS/2 obviously being 1.0 and NT 3.1 respectively. So, let's see our software. God, my disk directories look like something puked in it. So let's grab. Now the problem is that when you archive a whole bunch of software, now I have to find the right disk. Here we go. OS/2 1.0 Standard Edition, and then the Standard Edition. The entire OS/2 1.0 line has, shall we say, some forward compatibility issues. The biggest of which is that OS/2 1.0 has trouble with disks larger than 500 megabytes. It refuses to run on a computer with more than 4 megabytes of RAM, and it has issues with anything faster than a 386. So, okay, this needs to be, I need generic. I want to run this on the correct speed because I really want to characterize what this was like. The problem is, okay, here we go. AMI. I like AMI. Alright, so let's start the VM and let me fix my scenes. Okay. Nope, that's my desktop. There we go. There she blows. Okay. And this is going to complain that it doesn't want a disk. So we've got an 8 megahertz 286. Yeah, you can, we'll run setup. Oh man, I haven't seen that screen in a long time. Oh crud, that's the IBM PC demo disk, PCNet demo. No, we did that last week. Let's not do that one again. So let's put the standard edition. You know what? I need to add a hard drive because OS2 required one. You could boot it from a floppy disk, but it was not what I call an ideal experience. So let's see here. Machine. Let me switch to full screen so you can see what I'm doing. So let's give it a hard drive. It should be fine with a high density disk. And then let's make OS2. Come on. Oh, who designed that UI? Okay. OS2.image. See here. No, it types. Well, OS2 1.0 tops out 4 megabytes of RAM. And then I believe it actually cares about hard drive typing, so let's go with a type 20. And then that should work. I've never installed this version of OS2, so this is a little different. And let me make sure I have the disk in the drive. Change disk, disk A. Or actually, there's a separate install disk, because, you know, of course, it's not confusing enough. Okay. Nope, I need more RAM than that. Red alert! Red alert! Let's see here. System memory. I mean, it should run that with that little, but let's see here. All right, let's give it a full 4 megabytes. That's a lot of RAM for that era, but I want to give this the best possible chance it has. Yeah. I mean, I've run OS2 Warp Connect 3.5 on 8 megabytes of RAM. It was doing horrible things to my ThinkPad's hard drive, but it did in fact work, and it even was able to render a UI, just not very quickly. I mean, just to give you an idea of the error, look at the speed of that RAM test. Oh man, that is slow. Okay, all right. Now I'm hoping these disks are bootable. Okay, so we've got a mismatch. Let's run setup. This is a type 20. I'm happy. So, no, we are not a monochrome screen. How do I change this? Color 80. Yeah, okay, that would be an EGA. No, please give me my conventional RAM, please. Okay, and then we have a floppy drive. Actually, we have 2 floppy drives. And there we go. Save and modify. Yes. Okay. All right, let's see if it boots. Oh man, I've never used a 286, at least not when they were new. The first computers my household had, my dad worked in medical research, so I used to get a lot of hand-me-down IBM PC stuff. So I had an AST Premium Exact 386 SX, 16 megahertz, and it was faster than this. So, it depends on the ROM revision. If the AT has the last revision of ROM, the 1987 version, it will actually run and support AT disks. I don't know if OS2 will work. If not, we're going to have to switch the BIOS settings. Boot disk failure! That was perhaps completely understandable. Let's see. It's possible that... Okay, so I just checked the disk image. These are 5 1/4 disks. The AT was somewhat better than the XT. I mean, if you hit the error of when it went out... Okay, this is probably complaining because this is the wrong disk size. Let's... Oh, you know what? I just realized that's probably going to delete my settings. So let's make drive A high density 5 1/4 and drive B can be a high density 3 1/4. All right, and now it's probably going to complain again, but Let's see. Folks, we're reliving the best of the old early 90s. Now, what my plan is for this channel long term is once we're post-COVID, I actually want to get a lot of my older systems out of storage. And we're going to be doing this on real hardware, not in emulation, especially if I can track down working MFM hard drives, which those things are becoming really rare to find working. And some sort of video capture. So you can see me do... Oh, no, Chrome, don't open your help. Okay, important rule, folks. Make sure your window is in the right place. Why is this complaining? Oh, look! Looky! A turbo button! It's a software-controlled one, but that's still a turbo button. Let's see here. And then it has a special feature. I used to have Sun systems. I used to have several Sunfires. And they went to a better place. Well, then again, they're suns, so they should enjoy the middle of the Earth. GI Jack has a Sunfire, I think it's a V20, that once we're in the post-COVID era, I'm going to borrow it to do a demonstration on 240. Okay, thank you. I misremembered, Jack. To do a demonstration of Microsoft utilities for Solaris, including Internet Explorer for Unix. It was, in fact, a thing. And I've used it. Come on. Boot. Boot, damn you. Oh, it's doing something. It's thinking... Hey! IBM OS2 System 2. Holy shit, this is slow. Oh, this is painful. No, wait, that's a trap code. It tapped out. It tapped out. You know, I can't help but think this was the experience. This is coming back to me. Yep, it tapped out. It's no, wait. What the hell's it doing? See, let me bring up the diagnostic menu. Is it? No, it's reading the disk. It is still booting, folks. Now, I should note that if we were in DAWs, we would already be there. You pray for my soul. Thank you. I think we're going to do it. So this is OS2 2.1. There is no presentation manager on this thing. Let's run introducing OS2 because I'm actually curious what IBM had to say on the subject. But DAWs ran circles around. God damn it. God damn it. Well, this is off to a great start here, folks. So we've got, looking at files, we've got command, we've got DPC, DMP, harder, shell, and swapper. Is there a select utility? That might be on the install disk. Let me see, do I have fdisk? I don't have an fdisk. Okay. Alright, IBM, how do you install this? I really don't, if I have to crack open a manual to install this, this has fallen over at the first hurdle. Because OS2 was not pre-installed on systems for a long time. I'm currently looking at the disk images to see if there is an install or select command somewhere where I'm not seeing it. Let's see here. So on install, I've got format. Do I have an fdisk command? I don't have an fdisk command. I have sysdisk. Let me switch the disk and see if... Let's put the install disk in. Let's see here. Software, IBM. So I see sysdisk. Was that the F? Oh, you know, it helps if you type the commands in the right window and not in the restream chat. This might complain. Yeah, okay. Oh, frack me. Because OS2 runs in protected mode, it actually cares about the underlying hardware type. So I set drive B to be a 5 1/4 floppy disk, and it's having issues because this is a high density switch that sentence, reverse it around. Let's see here. Can I switch the root disk? For some reason, oh, okay. Yes, I can. So let's see if I can run sysdisk. The wrong disk is in the drive. Insert command. See, this should be supported because it wasn't uncommon. I guess if you're going to be running OS2, all right, we're going to have to shut the VM down and reconfigure it so I can have 2 flippin' disk drives because, of course, I do at IBM. I'm guessing this wasn't actually required and I'm just an idiot, but... Okay. All right. Powering up. See here. ProDAWs 8. I remember DAWs 3.3 more than I remember ProDAWs, but catalog for life, yo. So just for the context, Sarah here is referring to the Apple II operating systems, which there was Apple DAWs 3.2, 3.3, and, you know, with the benefit of memory, man, DAWs 3.3, it was a real popular version because you had Apple, you had Atari Gem DAWs, and you also had Brain, work with me. Okay, let's fix setup to tell it what I actually have. Okay, and you had a bunch of other ones that were 3.3 with absolutely no other relationship to each other. You know, we can bypass the memory test. And, you know, actually hitting the bypass button just makes it run faster. Because, of course, it does. God, can you imagine if a modern system with, like, 32 gigs of RAM tried to run a memory... You know what? Screw it. Run setup. No, I didn't want to run setup. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong button. No! There's a reason why people get nostalgic for this era. But there are some things better left in the past. Because we're having trouble getting over the first hurdle. Now, I've got a DAWs boot disk. If I have to boot DAWs to partition the hard drive, that's really bad. I have to assume this is possible from OS2 itself, though. I have to assume. Now, HSPS was not a thing until later versions. Do not want. What don't you want? Oh, DAWs 6.2 or... I don't know. Read that. Okay, so apparently you do have to F-disk for DAWs. At least I've got someone else who has shared my pain. NeoZ, oh, you know what? It's plugs time. So NeoZ runs an awesome kick-ass blog called Virtually Fun, which I have learned far too much and has been a huge waste of time in my life. Thank you for being a good influence. I also worked with him on compiling Darwin 0.3, which is the base underlying system for Rhapsody, as well as macOS 10 on x86. Okay. Oh, look! IBM OS2 installation. Press Enter to continue. I will. Welcome to the IBM OS operating system 2. So you're going to me half an operating system, IBM? The following screens will guide you through installing IBM operating system 2 on a fixed disk. In addition to installing IBM's operating system 2 installation diskette, you should also have blah blah blah. I am not saying that every time. Let's see here. So during installation, you make choices by selecting an item from a list. Because, well, actually, you know, for the era, this sort of user interface would have actually been kind of like classy. So let's see here. The reason, because I've installed DAWs 3.3 with the IBM Select utility, and I will say for just for the record, DAWs Select, the reason no one remembers those versions having an installer is it was that bad. So it is letting me auto-partition the disk, so I'm just going to let it accept it. DAWs 3.3 supports hard drives. Hard drive support was added in DAWs 2.0. 3.3 didn't support partitions larger than 32 megabytes, though. Okay, so it's telling me to reboot the system, so let's give it the free finger salute. Okay. I've never used PC DAWs 4, and I've never seen MS-DAWs 4. But, let's see here. Boot system, please. Thank you. God, I'm sorry. Every time I see this, it makes me really nostalgic because my 486 had this BIOS, and I used that system for a very long time. Oh. Well, hold on, Sarah. Sarah, we have a NeoZ. He's run everything from the 16-bit era, and he's also poured Dungeon to it. Let's be honest here, folks. We know what we're talking about. Most of us have seen Virtually Fun and the horrible subjections. Okay, it's loading the installation program. I mean, I don't want to see. So the problem with OS2 was that IBM had promised it. So when the IBM PC AT shipped in 1984, it came with the 286 processor, and IBM at the time of sale announced that it would eventually have a operating system to take advantage of protected mode. At the time, we had DOS, and we were happy for DOS. The OS2 was basically the fulfillment of that promise, but the 286 was fairly flawed. So the largest problem is it had a, shall we say, brain-damaged memory model and a brain-damaged way of returning to 16-bit, which was basically reset the processor. So Intel, in an unusually good show of competence, realized, oh crap, this is not good, and they gave us the 386 in 1985. But the system has detected an internal processing error at location. That's a real mode address, folks. Can I get some F's in chat? Please, because that's what just happened here, folks. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try. Why do I have this feeling that if I was, this would probably work completely fine if I had a true blue IBM BIOS in this thing. All right, DOS 3 is in the system. Oh, God, that reminds me of trying to install IBM OS2 2.0 on an early Pentium. It would get going, and then it would give the dreaded trap message, which was OS2's version of the blue screen of death. And the problem was that there was a fix pack for that specific issue. It was an issue with the graphics adapter being only sort of like a VGA card. But IBM's instructions on how you actually patch your floppy disk, because I had the floppy disk version, was... Okay, I know what the problem here is. This, I know what the problem is. So the DOS boot image I have is a 3 1/4 floppy disk. And so, God damn it. All right. This is not going well. This is not going well. We are stumbling at the word go. Okay, so I've changed the disk type. BIOS is going to complain. Bypass the memory test, please. Let's see here. I will keep your notes as a get out of jail free card because I'm probably going to need it. Okay, let's run setup and change that first disk to we have a high density drive. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, it's, you know, I can see, you know, OS2 1.0, I can always make some. This should be fine. You know, I need to keep remembering to hit escape because I haven't had to do that on a computer in a very long time. So, because most of the times, even by the 486, it wouldn't do a full RAM test unless there was a postcode. So I'm out of practice on my early boot escape skills. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. So let's fdisk. Did OS2... OS2 actually did manage to make the partition. I'm still going to format it. Okay. Come on. Yep. Okay, there it goes. It is formatting. So 1.1 is interesting. The problem is that Presentation Manager on this type of hardware, which is what IBM specifically was trying to support the 286 for, was not going to be able to run Presentation Manager without being complete. Suck! Now, I have a copy of OS2 Sidekick here. So, and I also have 1.1 here. So, assuming we ever get this to install, and that's a kind of a big ask here, we will get to see what Presentation Manager was like in 1988. When it finally shipped, because in a very strange turn of events, OS2 2.0 shipped 3 months ahead of schedule, a almost unheard of thing for IBM. And then Presentation Manager was 3 months late, so it canceled out. So, okay, so let's eject disk A. Let's put disk B in. Let's try this again. So now that it's been formatted, okay, let's see here. Well, okay. What's the B for? Okay, now hopefully, yes, I know you've got a mismatch. I don't want to be, no, I don't want you to boot from that. You booted from the wrong, okay. Well, so it's more that Windows 3.0, if you look at the release dates, was based on 1.3. We depending on time tonight, we are actually going to be looking at Windows 2.0 386 edition because I want to demonstrate that Windows did what OS 2 didn't. And if anyone gets that reference, okay. So now you're booting from the goddamn hard drive. Okay, this is not an IBM problem. This is not an OS 2 problem. This is a PC hardware of this era. It was shite. You know this, Michael. Okay. All is good. All is good. All is good. Enhance your calm. Enhance your calm. I am a leaf on the wind. Watch me soar. Oh, that makes me sad. Now I want to watch Firefly. So, okay, let's run setup. Let's fix the drives. God. I don't remember when this went away. When was it? Was it as late as the Pentium that you didn't have to manually monk in BIOS every time you changed something? I think it was as late as Pentium. You know, because I'm pretty sure with the 46, you still had drive types, and you had to manually reconfigure it. Why are you booting from the hard drive? You know, transfer system might have been a mistake. Let's see here. Or did I just not put the disk in? I think I just didn't put the disk in. First world problems. Forgetting to put the disk in the damn emulator. Okay, hard reset. Okay. Ooh, man, a PC Junior. So, the PC Junior is a very interesting story because it was a complete failure for IBM and a complete success story for Tandy. Because the PC Junior defined an enhanced video graphics API. It was essentially 16-color CGI with CGA with a sound capability that wasn't just the PC speaker. It wasn't particularly good, but it was no ad lib. So the PC Junior basically had like no RAM. So what that led to was Tandy basically took IBM specifications, and the Tandy 1000 is basically a PC Junior without the IBM branding and more memory. And just showing that IBM could not sell anything worth a damn. You know, all right, let's see if we can actually install OS 2 this time. If not, we are, let's see here. Auto IDE. Oh, God, WinBIOS. WinBIOS. God, I haven't... Sorry, I'm having that moment. You know, it's amazing that WinBIOS never got sued for copying the look and feel of the early Macintosh because Apple sued everyone else. Why should AM... no, that was a Ward. Why should a Ward get a pass? Let's see here. PC ISA. You can still get modern PCs with an ISA card. Or with an ISA slot. Okay, here we go. IBM PC, IBM OS 2 renames autoexec and config.sys. So it wants to do the rename. It's a lot for CNC machines and similar that have ancient ISA hardware. The x86 architecture inherently requires an ISA bus. On most systems, it's implemented through the LPC hardware, but you can still drive an ISA bus off a modern, in my case, a Ryzen processor. So there are system boards that still have PCIe Express and a single ISA slot. Oh, looky, it's installing. Now, unfortunately, we don't have any good drive sounds. You know what? Let's add a little background audio here. We need the sounds of a floppy disk. Floppy disk sounds YouTube. Because of course we do. Sounds of a file. Here we go. Ah, there's the right ambience here. And I'm just going to make sure I've got the load screen here just to make sure it hasn't frozen on me. Because I'm currently seeing here that it's not actually reading from disk. Did it get stuck? What's it doing? Let me show you. Go full screen. So here's the disk I/O thingamajig. Nothing's happening. Come on. Yeah, but it's this processor. Let me see here. Status. What is it? Is it actually doing anything? Yeah, it's not actually doing anything. It's like in a busy loop. Or maybe it is doing something. I'm not sure. I would think it would be doing something instead of just... It's possible. But I would expect to see I/O going. Oh, man. Well, welcome to HACK-ALT-NCOMMANDER. The fails are real and the points don't matter. I'm your host, NCommander. God help me if I ever decide to install Xenix on camera. I've been down that road. That road doesn't go anywhere good. Yeah, maybe I need to let it format that partition. Okay, then. Alright, flip it. Let me get... Am I going to have to format it? Let me see here. Let me make sure... Hard reset. I could sys, but I would like to run the damn installer. I mean, PCM is fairly accurate to its period-specific era. And the fact of the matter is, I know OS2 was not particularly great on anything that wasn't a true blue IBM. Now, I can run a true blue IBM BIOS, but that means I need to get I have to run the diagnostics disk. That was not what I wanted to do. You know what? Screw it. We're going to do that. Let me reconfigure this. We're going true blue here, folks. We are going to the PC-AT, and I'm going to have to flip and run diagnostics. I don't want to run diagnostics, but I'm going to do it because I like pain. Okay, let's hit the play button. Okay. Wow, OBS. Pick a window. There we go. Okay, so the IBM PC AT did not support a BIOS interface. What you had to do is you had to run the diagnostics disk. Now, I believe I have the correct one for this era. I really hope I have the correct one. I don't have the correct one. I have one for the XT, but I don't have one for the AT, which is what this is now. Okay, hold on. I am going to get the IBM diagnostics disk for this, because you know what? I think this level of shite needs to be categorized for future reference. But man, look how slow that memory is counting up. All right, and we want the later one. So diagnostics for the IBM PC AT. Let's grab this one. Yeah, see, it's rerunning the RAM test over and over because it's about to throw a postcode. Sometime today would be nice. It's thinking about it. There we go. Diskette error, which means it's a type error. Okay, you know, before I go down this level of hell, because I'm we're going to try that one more time with the clone BIOS. And if this fails, we're just going to move on to the next version, and I will deal with this later. Because I have a limit to my horseshit tolerance, and we're approaching it. Now, maybe you guys will enjoy me watching going completely spare, in which case, let me know in chat. I also want to note that DEF CON 201 is raising money for charity to help fight COVID research through Fred Hutch. At the bottom of the Twitch channel, there is a link to donate, and I would love to see us reach 200. Side Pocket, one of the co-founders of DEF CON 201, has volunteered me to do something funny and hilarious at some point. I don't actually know what he's volunteered me to do, but knowing Side Pocket, I'm going to be in pain and suffering and misery and ow and hurt. And where is he? He said he was going to show up tonight. All right, let me see if I can clear that one error. See here. Oh, I see. This goes one setting higher. This one goes to 11. Yeah, I might have to sys this, but I mean, without it having sitting on real hardware, I don't want to say that this isn't an emulation glitch. But PCM is using the actual America Megatrends in Inc. BIOS. This is about as 286 as you can get. And this will run everything else without a problem. And this more or less tracks with what I remember OS2 being like. At least during installation. You'd have strange errors, it would go, and so forth and so on. So let's give this one more try. And then, folks, we will pull out the deep shit. The really deep shit. We will pull out the IBM. While this reloads, let me get the diagnostics desk so I can actually use a True Blue BIOS if it actually comes to that. I really don't want to do that because the True Blue BIOS sucks. It's a menu-driven utility that you have to go through each and every question, and it runs at the speed of dog shit. I mean, I'll do it for you guys' sake because you guys seem to enjoy my pain and suffering, but I have needs, folks. You know, I need to have at least not every aspect of my digital experience be total shit. Which really makes me wonder why I own a Samsung, but, you know, that's a completely different matter. Okay, format the partition. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Please don't crap out, please don't crap out, please don't crap out, please don't crap out. Pretty please don't crap out, please don't crap out, please don't crap out. I'm sitting, you can't, I don't have the webcam. I have a webcam from Amazon. It literally arrived 5 minutes before this stream was supposed to go live. So, I didn't have time to hook it up. But I'm literally seeing here, you know, my hands. Okay, I just pulled up the I/O panel. The disk drive write light is on solid. That is period specific hard behavior. It is formatting. Yay! So Okay. Okay, fine. You know what? All right, OS2 2.1. Do we want to try and run 1.1? Or do we want to try... or should we try installing a version of Windows that could actually multitask? Or we could just jump right ahead to NT. No, you know, screw it. I want to see this working. I want to see this working. We are fine. We're doing this. We are doing this, folks. We are going full True Blue. We are a IBM PC-AT. Wait a minute. I could emulate a PS2. Oh, the PS2s. Do the PS2s require a diagnostics disc? I don't remember if the PS2 required a diagnostic disc. Just screw it. You guys enjoy me suffering, so I might as well go with the most possible way possible. So, ladies and folks, bring out the shit. Change disk A. Since I found it while I was waiting for this to actually do something. Diagnostics disk. And then that goes there. Run setup. Yes, that's fine. So, folks, you're going to get to see on how you actually configured setup of this era. So let me get the diagnostics. Oh, shoot. YouTube. Stop autoplaying, please. Thank you. We don't need a copyright strike here. Diagnostics for the PC-AT. Okay. Press F1, and then this should take me to the diagnostics main menu. There we go. No, we have not actually run this because there is no battery, but you don't need to know that. Okay. So, oh, this is the advanced diagnostics disk. What is today? Today, I really doubt this is Y2K, but we'll try it. Okay, I'll be damned. It is actually Y2K. So 2452. That is correct. System options for information is required to answer the following. No, that is not correct. No, we have 2 floppy drives. Yes. No. It is a double-sided. Yeah, so this is what I meant, that the version of the diagnostics disk influenced this. There are versions of the diagnostic disk that have 3.5, 1 and 1.44 megs. I know this is in fact a thing. The way you normally solve this problem is you use G-setup. You don't use IBM's piece of crap. Yes, we'll set that. Okay, we have 1 fixed drive. It is type 20. So I'm really happy I went with that. Let's see here. Yes, it's primary display. Base memory is 640. Expansion RAM. Oh, frig. No, that is not correct. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. No, we have... you know what? That's fine. You know, we're just going to go with that. Okay. Let's see here. So, all right. So, folks, that is how you actually set up the PC-AT. And that's... Oh, frig. Why are you giving me a flippin' memory error? You're an emulator. You don't... Oh, because my memory got reset. It only has 256K. Let me fix that. Let's... Okay. Now your memory is what you actually expect it to be. There's a reason why Ma and Pa computer repair shops were a really, really big thing in the 90s. Because I saw PC-ATs last until about Windows 95. Because it was all you needed to run something like, say, WordPerfect. So, all right. Let's put the install disk back in. If this doesn't work, we're going to switch to 1.1. But I want to characterize the full shit experience. Okay. It's still testing. So far, it will immediately error out, so it should get to the upper bank of RAM. The AT... The AT had a very strange way of doing memory. It could take half of... It had 512 kilobytes on the main board. You then need a special expansion card to get the full conventional memory. And then you needed a second expansion card to add additional RAM to the system. So this might error out. Okay, it's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. It's probably going to give me a RAM mismatch error because it's seeing more RAM than what I said in setup. Yeah, I saw that coming. All right. And the problem is that on this machine, if I don't have setup 100% correct, it will actually give the wrong answers to the operating system. Woo! Disk controller failure. What the hell failed? Oh, what? I think that's the fixed disk failure code. Did I lose my hard drive? I think I lost my hard drive. Okay, hold on. What is going... This should not be this difficult. see here. No, I have a Type 20 hard drive. Ah, here we go. But I'm missing the... the adapter BIOS, the firmware BIOS was incorrect. Okay, now it should see the fixed drive. Yep. So, while we wait for more pain, suffering, and misery, we are raising money for Fred Hutch. If you please scroll down on Twitch and donate, every little bit helps. I just did the plug like 10 minutes ago, Side Pocket. Assuming that's Side Pocket who's hiding in the chat. Let's see here. I think I'm causing PTSD in my viewers. If you are currently screaming at existential horror, press F now. Or blink twice. Come on. Come on. I swear to God, it's going to make me low-level format a hard drive. I just see it. I'm going to have to run SpinRite, and I have to low-level format my emulator. Because of course I do! Oh, this is so much shit. There's a reason why we don't fit. We are wearing nostalgia goggles when we go back to this era. So, memory size error. Okay, I can live with memory size error. No, I need to press F1 in the right window. Okay. All right. We're all good. We're all friends here. Everything is happy. All right. Memory size error, that's fine. So this is the full setup utility, which we didn't see before. This may require me to answer all the stupid questions again. I'm good. I'm just slowly making a descent into crazy. You know, choo-choo. Okay. No, our expansion RAM is wrong. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. That is correct. No, that is incorrect. We have a full... What did the memory check count go up to? You know, I had that distinct feeling that is not the right answer. I think... Let's see here. I think I know what the problem is. Some emulators have rather interesting behavior. I think I've got to give it more than what it wants. That's fine. What I probably need to do is give it 4 megabytes and plus 640. The reason being is that I know how the hardware on this thing works, and it's idiotic. IBM did not do good memory management until the PS2, really. And the clones never had the same problem. The clones, basically, it's this. Yeah, the problem is I had the wrong... This should go up all... Because the AT should top out here. I increased the memory. I increased the memory in the emulator. Because that's easier than running diagnostics again. This is like... This is causing PTSD. If this doesn't work, we are going right on to the next version of OS 2. No, you're not late, Bosch. We are currently in, shall we say, hell, also known as installing OS 2. So, man, that RAM check is slow. Come on. Go. Go. Okay, it's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's going. It's still going. You can do it, baby. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, maybe. 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 Oh. Maybe. Come on. Oh. Oh. I put the wrong disk in. But it didn't give an error. It didn't give an error. Okay, that's progress. I will take progress. We are at Progress City here, folks. This is not going well. What? That's not what I want. Mouse back, please. Thank you. Hard reset. Okay. See here, PC-DOS 5 was the one, as well as MS-DOS 5, that actually came with a setup utility. So, if I remember correctly, maybe, actually, now that I think about it, maybe it was PC-DOS 4. So, that may have been the first one with the graphical select command. But I never ran DOS 4. I don't know anyone that actually ran DOS 4, unless you're in the Soviet Union. For the 3 weeks it was on sale there before the country collapsed. And that is, in fact, a true story, to be honest. Microsoft DOS 4 wasn't sold in the Soviet Union. It is one of the very few pieces of Western software that was, in fact, done so. And it obviously stopped being relevant when the Soviet Union stopped existing. Let me see if I can find it. It's on... because obviously I've got some time to kill while this is booting up. Yep, here's the screenshot. This is DOS in Russian running in the Soviet Union, which when it turned on showed a giant anti-piracy message. So, what does this tell you? So, okay, it's thinking about it. It's thinking about it. Like, I don't know what systems... I know OS2 was offered pre-installed on most of the PS2 line. But even then, I would assume most users would have installed it themselves. Because a lot of users, if they started with IBM products, ended up in the clone hands. Because Big Blue charged a lot of money for that their branding. And then on top of that... So... on top of that, IBM didn't ship a 386 system until 1987. It puts it in context why IBM was so forthright on supporting the piece of shit that was the 286. Incidentally, I did use my Phone a Friend Lifeline. For those who are in Virtually Fun's Discord, and I also have my own Discord server, which I can drop a link to, we were discussing if segmentation on the 286 is what prevented virtual 8086 mode from working. And the answer is a little bit more complicated than that. So after talking with my phone a friend, who I shall leave anonymous, he was confirmed that my theory was correct. You could run a single virtual 8086 mode instance without setting up paging. But if you wanted to run multiple VMs, that is multitask DOS, you needed paging enabled. So this probably meant that multiple VDMs, or MVDM, which came in OS 2.0, suffered from quite badly from the fact that the OS 2 kernel was a 16-bit piece of shit. Okay, so it is formatting. Is it actually going to format successfully? That is the million-dollar question. Oh, fingers crossed here, folks. So... yeah, they really did fuck it up. I did ask, because as far as I could tell from Intel's manuals, there's nothing inherent preventing the V8086 mode from running without paging set up. But the V8086 mode needs a copy of BIOS, it needs DAWs, it needs the full memory map. So what you can do is, oh, hello folks, we just got to step 2. We are copying files. We are copying files, hello. So so we have learned something today. If you are going to install IBM OS 2 1.0, you need a True Blue BIOS. Yeah, the lights are blinking. Look, it's on copying install disk. The format ran. I salute thy. I salute thy. Because you know, what's going to happen is we're just going to get a completely different trap code, because that's the way this goes. Yeah, no, it is actually going. I'm watching the disk copying lights. So, you know, Oh god, I completely forgot that little bit of crap. Looky, something happened. Okay, so we need to remove eject disk, and let's give it the three finger salute. Okay. Did I put it in the wrong category side? Oh, you probably put it in the wrong category side pocket. Or one of us put it in the wrong category side pocket. Yeah, come on. Boot. So, to give an idea of how shit OS2 was, especially in the early days, there was in fact IBM and Microsoft OS2, and then they did the whole OEM branding thing. So, yeah. You thought DOS was bad in this respect. OS2 was worse because it was also a protected mode operating system with... Hello! Okay, we have actually made it to the next step. Holy crap, that is progress. Progress City! Oh, God, you know, I need like a soundboard. I mean, where did I put the next disc? I also, if for maximum shit potential, I also have a copy of Extended Edition here. If people want to see what a 16... Oh, NeoZed, I love you. Thank you so much for the $20 donation. You are awesome. You are my hero. I will send you a precompiled copy of Darwin Free... Oh, no, wait, we did that together. Shit. The banner fridge. Anything the... Oh, frack me. NeoZed, next time you're in New York City and we're post-COVID, I need to introduce you to our little friend, Neo. Oh, you two are going to get along like... I just want to show this UI. Remove disk 1, insert disk 2. Because, you know... It is installing. I will be honest, it is installing. So we are getting IBM True Blue going. So if I don't know if we'll have time tonight, and but for a really special episode of Pain and Suffering, I do have a copy of OS2 Server 16. Yes, there was in fact a server edition of OS2, and there was also an IBM and a Microsoft version of Server. IBM had Communication Manager, LAN Server, and DB2. Remember that? And then, oh, god damn it. God damn. See, this is, folks, you can see it right here. This is Side Pocket volunteering me. This is Side Pocket volunteering me. I've got both. I've got, let's be honest, we could dive into the wonderful world. Oh god, I just had a horrible idea. I just had a really horrible idea. So there was, in fact, TCP/IP support for these versions of OS2. DB2 can be for OS2 can be run, and there's a PHP plugin for DB2, and I'm pretty sure the wire protocol hasn't changed. That is, in fact, a thing we can do. I don't want to do it, but now that I've had the idea... Okay, let's eject the disk. Will it boot? Can we have a real boot skis? Oh, no, look, it's actually asking questions. Yes, we've got a US keyboard. Fuck me, there's no PS2 mice. That's fine, PCM can emulate a serial mouse. You must know if you plan to attach a serial device to your computer. Yeah, we can add a COM card. Okay, let's view the configuration, because God knows... Holy cow! Whew. Is there actual help in this? Oh my god, there's actual... Look at this! There's online help! Said, I love you, I love you, I love you, You know, wait a minute, why am I... Wait a minute, I've gone Canadian. It's NeoZed, NeoZed, not NeoZed. I am an American, damn it. I've gone Canadian... What did I install? Help! 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 I've been abducted by Canadians. But look at that, there's actual built-in help. Z like seed, NeoZed. Okay, like look, this specification is for swapping programs. When swap is specified, IBM Operating System 2 can move a program into memory into temporary storage. Now here's the problem with this. What problems? What programs? And you know, as far as I know, there's no way to actually get this working. Get back here. See here. What the? Oh my god, it's an off switch for the penalty box. I'll get to what the penalty box is in a moment, but this is probably the most useless thing you could find in OS 2. And then we have threads. Holy cow. That is actually surprisingly user-friendly. All right, I gotta give IBM when props are due, because that is actually decent. I don't want to do that again, but I will give True Blue credit. Okay, let's remove the disk. We have successfully installed OS 2. God, that sentence shouldn't cause existential dread. I'm sorry, folks. Okay. But, see, here's the problem I have with this. A big point of OS 2 was, hey, we're going to use protected mode. Now, to be fair, protected mode, the IBM PC more or less sets the standard for protected mode. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's good. It's good. It's still going. Set the standard. Spool is running. Data will be printed. Oh, man, I haven't seen this. I haven't seen any version of this screen in a long time. Look at that. Folks, we've got OS 2 going. So I was talking about the penalty box. DAWs in OS 2, I actually have Word OS 2, which could use a mouse, so I was kind of interested in trying it, but I'm not sure I can deal with that level of shit. The 286 had no inherent ability to run DAWs software. That would come with the 386 and the virtual 8086 mode. So through the power of software hackery, and I really do mean that, software hackery, IBM and Microsoft cooked up a rather crazy way to get DAWs to run in addition to OS 2 through resetting the processor and returning to real mode. So all DAWs programs had to run in a single instance. There was no multitasking of DAWs applications, and it was collectively known as the penalty box. And if I remember correctly, this should be DAWs 3. Oh, that is not helpful. Yeah, they would update it in OS 2.2 to PC DAWs 5, and then it would stay there for the rest of its life. The IBM PC, the PowerPC port had PC DAWs 7, but that never made it back to the Intel version. Let's run that tutorial program. I'm actually curious. Program selector. Oh, I don't know if it was just lagging. Oh, look. Hold on. The mouse is being recognized. That's my mouse. I'm not touching the arrow keys, folks. That's my mouse. Okay, let's run introducing OS 2. Oh, look. It's one of those demo discs. I wasn't planning on doing one of these tonight, but here we are, folks. Oh, God. 30 minutes. Can I get a show of hands? Who wants to actually introduce OS 2? Let me make sure the PC speaker is on, because every one of these I've ever run has some ridiculous audio soundtrack to it. Like the AT1 plays Yankee Doodle. So please have ASCII graphics. All right, let's look at the topics list. So, oh look, this. Wait a minute. This is actually NeoZ. This needs NeoZ. This needs the mouse. It's or I guess you could go through it incrementally, but special keys, multitasking, program selector. I'm just curious. Let's look at the topic list. This is more graphical than the rest of OS 2. Look at that. That is optimism from IBM. Because there weren't that many programs for OS 2 2.1. And there was no way on most PC ATs you were going to run a Lotus, a payroll, and an inventory program. This is complete marketing bullshit. This did not exist. Multiplan had an OS 2 version. I know that was in fact true. But most of these did not. It's like, look, you have Super Editor, Super Spreadsheet. Lotus didn't, as far as I know, Lotus did not have a version for OS 2. At least not originally. I think it may have came later as Quattro Pro. And I want to say Word and Excel Word was a family mode application. That one I know. But I don't think Excel made it until Presentation Manager. And even then, there is a text mode version of 123 running in OS2 mode. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. If it was text mode, it should run on this version. But, I mean, we have been seeing this system more or less slog. I mean, the fact of the matter is, it's a PCAT. It is not exactly a speed demon. And this was what IBM was saying, oh, this will run OS2 and be all good and shiny. But the problem is that you had very poor DAWs compatibility with this system, primarily due to the fact that it was protected mode, and there were very few well-behaved software. Like, if we try, you know what, I'm trying to think. Let me see if I have a disk image of PC Rogue for DAWs. I'm rather curious if it would even run, because it uses graphics mode. Let's see here. Of course, it's exactly, they ship it as a zip file. So, do we want to try the DAWs compatibility? Do we want to play with the penalty box, or do we want to skip ahead to Presentation Manager? Because there isn't that much to show here. I mean, I will note, give credit where credit's due. There, in some places, OS2 is a fair bit better. What's SysBass? Is that basic? Because that sounds like System Basic. Oh, it's doing something. It couldn't possibly be loading BASIC, could it? IBM was already on the way of sending BASIC to the grave at this point. I think it crashed. No, it's still going. It's still going. Yeah. So, what is it? Where's my disk meter? No, it's doing something. I mean, the fact of the matter is, when OS2 shipped, it was intended as a full replacement for DOS. The original software SDK was $3,000 in 1987. That's about $7,000 today. Now, granted, you got MASM, the C compiler, the Pascal. I think it also came with the Pascal compiler, a copy of Windows, the Windows Development Kit, and the OS2 Development Kit. So, and access to beta pre-builds of OS2. Presentation Manager came in 1.1, and, well, developers rightly balked at the system that gave you no real advantages. Yeah, I think I crashed it. Let's see if we can do the... escape. Well, okay, there is a point to... that is something that's in OS2's privilege. I have a crash program. It is a protected mode program. I can send it to the def list. Or maybe I can't actually kill processes in this version. Can I kill a process? I believe the answer is no, I cannot. Yeah, no, okay, so apparently I can't actually check the DAWs box. Nope, the DAWs box is not, it's not here. I mean, this was the point of a preemptive... Oh, come on. It doesn't seem to be registering that key press regularly. That may be a problem with my keyboard, though. Yeah. Can I Control C? Oh, I can Control C it. See, if a program decided to take a shit, you could go and swap out of it. Now, this actually worked pretty good on console mode OS2, but Presentation Manager had some serious issues. Yeah, but Presentation Manager didn't... Console line OS2 did not suffer... Where the hell's the break key on this keyboard? Suffered from issues with the design of Presentation Manager. So, I think... I mean, I don't think I have that much to say here. Let's shut down the VM. I want to make a copy of this hard drive because I do want to use this when I, let's see here. Let me just make a copy of it. Fortunately, it's just a 20 meg file, so it's not like I'm going to be hurting for disk space. And let's go install not Program Manager, Presentation Manager. Because I do actually, you know what, screw it. We're going to do an upgrade install here, folks. We are doing an upgrade install. Alert, alert, alert. Red alert, folks. Okay, let me get the disks ready for this. God, doing an in-place upgrade of OS2, this sounds like a bad idea. But I you know what, I've already opened the door to hell. Might as well go full turkey. Because, you know, when you're in the shit, you need to go deeper. Let's see here. Files. Let's see here. OS2 Standard Edition. And then we could also check out the Extended Edition. Although, you're going to have to watch me insert 20-something floppies to install Extended Edition. So think real hard if you want to see me in that much pain. Oh, wait a minute. Why do I have to ask that? I know what the answer is. People like seeing me in pain. They like to see me. They like to hear, you know, enjoy the blood, sweat, and tears of the NCommander. Okay, I've got the install disk for OS2 1.1 in the drive. So basically, what we've discovered here is OS2 came with nothing useful in the box. It could not run your DAWs programs well. You couldn't easily dual boot it with DAWs. There are probably ways to do it, but with the limitations of the PC BIOS, I can't see how you would do it without a boot disk and or a hard drive large enough for 2 partitions. And even then, I mean, look at this boot speed. So, you know, it basically dropped in the market. IBM and Microsoft basically had their pants down, and it went FUD! Is this actually booting? No, this is not booting from the disk. Let's see if we might have to launch the install process from OS2, because I actually want to try doing an upgrade install. I have never seen an upgrade install of OS2, like, ever. Because I went from 2.0 to Windows 98. Let's take a look at this disk. What's on it? I should have an install program here. Oh, it's thinking about it. Or do I have to reconfigure my disk drives? No! These are high-density disks. These are high-density disks. Crap. Crap. We've been here before. Oh, crud, the diagnostics disk. That diagnostics disk I have doesn't support a high density. Hold on. Diagnostics for the personal AT. The one I was using earlier was the advanced diagnostics disk. I have the later one. Or I'm going to have to use G-Setup. Some biscuit. I might have to use G-Setup. Let's try the... I really hope you guys are enjoying this, because this is... Beep! We're sorry. Your NCommander has currently crashed. Please... you know, I was thinking that we could transplant the hard drive, and, you know, that's probably a slightly saner route here. Can I do a clone, please? Copy. All right, let's see if we can transplant the hard drive. I have my doubts this is actually going to work, but it's worth a shot. Or you know what? I can boot from the install disk. It will see it, and then it will install, and then probably fail miserably. In which case, you're going to get to see me fudge with G-Setup. But I'm getting some really good material for when I thrash OS2. Where's that AMI? Here we go, AMI. I also have an award clone. Should we go with award or... Nah, I like AMI. AMI means happier memories for me. So let's see if it actually does anything. Change disk A. We've got the install disk in there. I probably just blew away my CMOS settings. Oh, hold on. This is actually... I need to do a little bit more reconfiguration, because that needs to be a high-density disk. Yeah, see, I know OS2 was sold in multiple media versions. The biggest problem is finding consistent versions. I mean, it just... No. Okay. Yes, run your memory test. You have all the memory. Okay, come on. Setup, please. Yes, I know, you're... run setup. You're a large, you're a tiny... or other way around, you're a type 20. Oh, 20. You're a VGA. Let's go turbo, because I like living dangerously. Okay. Yeah. Award was... I see, I think of Award on the 386 because we had a... the laptop had Award BIOS. I remember that very clearly. And we had also had a hand-me-down Compact Desk Pro 386. I really wish I had that system still because I could run football on it. Although I think it was a 386 SX. It was the bargain basement model because I remember we had to install a 387 in it. Or no, that maybe for the era that was still correct. Maybe it was a DX. We need to fix you. There we go. Okay. I mean, to be fair, most people of the era wouldn't have had to fuck with BIOS on a regular basis unless you had a failing system battery. But, you know, it was just... This was the life. You know, it was a day in the life. And normally I'd run this stuff in VirtualBox, but OS2 is so specific about what it wants, it simply won't go without extensive hex patching. Basically, it has a bunch of timing loops, so it won't run on anything faster than about 100 megahertz. Flip me. What did I get wrong? See, if I don't get this right... Oh, did my memory reset? That's what happened. Oh, look at that. PC Chips Inc. That... Oh, man, there's a name I haven't heard in a while. Let me check my settings page. Yeah, no, that's correct. I can emulate a slightly faster 286. It's currently emulating a 6 megahertz one, but that's what was in the PC AT, and I'm thinking... I want to see what this was like on an AT system, and I'm thinking it was pretty bad. The one program I have for Presentation Manager is Sidekick, which shipped with this version of OS2. So we're going to install that and check it out. Yes, but that's because the resident computer god we both know really has filed a lot of bug reports on that subject. You know, VirtualBox runs pretty much anything. We've gone into run Xenix because it's one of the few VMs that can handle... Oh, look, it is booting from the floppy, version 1.1. So, there we go. There she boots. Yeah, I mean, but this is a painful experience. If you were running DAWs, your system was going a lot faster than this, and running DAWs software on OS2 in this version was a downgrade. I mean, there's no other way to put it, you know, because you had to deal with the overhead of the protected mode operating system, and I can understand why IBM was so intent on supporting the 286 processor. I really do. I could actually come to that conclusion. Oh, hello, this looks familiar. This looks like IBM PC Setup 5. They also use this on... Yeah, this looks like PC Setup. So, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, okay. Come on. It's going. You know, I'm going to let it format the partition because what's there to upgrade? There's no software. There's absolutely no software. I mean, I could install Microsoft C4. That's about the one other thing. But again, it's all console applications. I'm not even sure if you could do frame buffering on those versions, the early versions of OS2. Let me think about this. So on IBM, so under DAWs, to do VGA fancy graphics, like for something like Windows, you'd have to write to EGA or VGA memory directly. OS2 could theoretically do that, but it wouldn't be in the protected memory map. You would need a specific system call to be able to do that, and I don't think it exists. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right from what I think. I don't think there was any officially supported way for 16-bit OS2 applications to blit the frame buffer. Okay, so there was an official way. It's still, I mean, see, but that if you were smart, you could write family mode applications that could work on both DAWs and OS2 if you're coding in a high-level language. But that wasn't true for the video graphics code. The video graphics code was basically you poked the VGA adapter with a stick because Mode 7 was a little bit too slow to actually be usable. So, it just adds insult to injury. By time OS2 was actually usable, that is to say hardware is gone, Windows was already on the market, and, it was better. I hate to say this, but it was a better experience because the minimum system requirements, what IBM said was kind of a joke. It said it would run on a 386 with 4 megabytes of RAM, and I'm pretty sure it would run and boot. I don't think you could actually do anything with that. Windows 3.1, same era, would run pretty much completely happily on 4 megabytes and still have room left over for memory. So, or room left over for programs. So, I mean, realistically, if you wanted to run, say, WinOS2 and some Windows programs on OS2 2, you needed 8 megabytes of RAM. That was a fairly large ask for 1992. I mean, I didn't start seeing 8 megabytes standard until Windows 95, and that's because Windows 95 really needed 8. It would run on less. It would run as low as 2. But, dear God, it would be freshing all the time. It was a miserable experience. I mean, so once this finishes installing and we take a look at Presentation Manager, I want to show the two next damning things, which is football and Windows 2.0 386, which really meant that OS2 could have actually been a much better system had IBM not had their collective heads up their ass. Because there is nothing that stopped them from doing a 386 version of OS2. Now, the base kernel, it wouldn't have been easy because the OS2, in addition to using segmentation, also uses rings. It's one of the very few operating systems that actually uses rings, with the only other example I can think of is RTX and some versions of the Zen hypervisor. But the rings, VO set mode and VO get fizz buzzer. Okay, that sounds about right. That was probably map 1-to-1 to DAW's BIOS calls. So, anyway, backtrack. Your DAW's applications under OS2 couldn't even take advantage of protected mode. OS2 1.0 predates DPMI, and I want to say it wasn't until 2.0 that was a thing. So you couldn't have protected mode DAWs applications even run under IBM OS2, and a lot of applications began to need that. WordPerfect wanted that if you were trying to load anything more than a tiny document. And let's be honest, WordPerfect was the big bad sheep in the pen up until Windows. Now, there was a OS2 version of WordPerfect, but I don't think it was available until 1992. I don't think I've seen a Presentation 1 WordPerfect version. And okay, so let's see here. That is my voice going. For those catching us on Twitch, DEFCON 2.1 will be using Tiffany to raise funds. Well, hold on. Energy. Speed and power. Okay, so DEFCON 2.1 is raising funds for Fred Hutch, one of the 10 biomedical biomedical research institutes that are currently researching COVID and other diseases. We're trying to reach $200 by the end of May. And if you want to see me have more pain and suffering, because SidePocket, who is currently the man behind the man in the DEF CON 201 live channel, will find something annoying to do. He might make me roll fail server out. The only problem is we don't have a good place to plug in fail server. Because when I plug in fail server, we blew out Hotel Pennsylvania's power grid with it. And that was the last time I used my Itanium hardware. I had intended as a giant FU to security researchers, because Windows on Itanium reports itself as an Intel 64-bit platform, which is both entirely correct and entirely misleading. It also could run some x86 mode software. So on top of that, you would have to pop it in x86 and then func to Itanium. So it really was designed as a giant FU to every security researcher and pen tester on the planet, because people might enjoy watching me, cry and suffer, but I like being that evil thing in the corner that, sits there stoking my white cat and writing notes on my messenger pad 1000. So, classy villain here, just saying. So, I just realized let me drop a line in my Discord, and let me also link my Discord if you want to enjoy the pain and suffering with me of when I explore this stuff in real time. Because right now we are literally watching the 80s version of competing paint dry. We're watching files copy off a floppy. That is paint drying, folks. We are in paint drying territory. I mean, there is a video on YouTube with 500,000 views of someone installing Office 97 from floppy disks. All 40 of them. Let's see here. Is this still going? Yeah, it's still going. Not, it could crash and I'd never know. But, so, okay. Watching grass grow. Yep, that is essentially... Or did it crash? Did she crash? Did she crash? Please don't have crashed. I beg of you, please do not have crashed. Farmer IBM, please don't crash my PC. We need it to do... I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know where I'm going with this one. Frig. Okay. We are taking a slight hydration... Oh, hello. Hello. Do you have a device support diskette to install? Oh, IBM, you're so adorable. No one supported OS2. Oh, God, I just made myself sad. That is, in fact, truth in television. Finding drivers for OS2 is bad. And that is really all there is to say about that. What? Why do I have two PC mice? PC mouse system. The color of your mouse button can help you determine model. That doesn't help me. This doesn't help me. So, Nexus 6, we actually have we have the COMEX demo of Windows NT 4. Oh, sorry, Windows NT 3.1 that's on the install list for tonight, because I'm writing a documentary, just something that's short, sweet, and to the point, about the history of OS2 and NT. The pain and suffering is real. The fails are real. You are now at the NCommander hour, and this is your host, NCommander. I actually think I do a good Rob Sterling. I'm sorry, I think I do. We just need the do 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 do. Okay. All right, folks. We are going into Presentation Manager. Prepare. We are now entering shit level 2. This is not a drill. Repeat. This is not a drill. Okay. Boot system. So, IBM's real big thing for this era was thou shalt not write console applications because thy console applications are thy old school. Thou shalt write presentation manager. Holy crap, that resolution. Wow. That is really crap. Welcome to OS 2 1.1. Okay, it's not lagging. That is nice. I've had some... For those who were here for our Apple Lisa stream, dear God, there was a several second delay between mouse input and mouse realization. So we managed to compile Hello World, even though I had to type it in. So this is Presentation Manager as it originally... Hold on, let me make sure this is... That's a funky resolution. Is this looking... Yeah, that's looking fine on stream. So you could go to a full screen command line window, but Presentation Manager was still in the back. It was sucking up your memory, and I don't think IBM even shipped with anything in the box to show you your memory thing. There are some advantages in this. We now have a proper shutdown button. We've got the DAWs penalty box is still here, but DAWs could only run full screen. You couldn't window it. So, again, DAWs applications. How do I actually get out of this thing? There we go. So, you could run DAWs applications. It wasn't what I'd call a good experience. The UI here is very, very reminiscent of Windows 2.0, but there's no file manager. Well, there is one, but it's not great. Hold on. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I am wrong. Oh, dear God, I haven't seen that in a long time. They kept this UI. This is FileMan. This is FileMan 3.0. Hold on. I need to actually show you guys this. Let me find a screenshot of this. I've got the right version. Okay, Alright, if we put these two things side by side, let's go full screen. So here is File Manager on OS 2. Here's File Manager on Windows 3.0. They're the same damn thing! I mean, even the menus, the only thing that's missing in this menu is the disk option. But it really shows that Windows 3.0 basically took the look and feel of Presentation Manager, because this was released 88, Windows 3.0 came out in 90, and made a more successful product because it ran DOS. What you're looking at is a more or less graphical version of the DOS 4 shell. So there is, in fact, a reason for that. IBM defined what's called the Common User Access Guidelines. It was sort of IBM's version of Apple's Human Interface Guidelines, although being IBM, it was far more complicated than it needed to be, which defined a standard look and feel for graphical DAWs and OS2 applications, which was basically this. So that's why everything of IBM in the era basically looks like this. But, oh man. This is bringing up bad memories. I never liked using OS2's built-in file manager. Let's install Sidekick, because it's the app that most people would have used first, because it was included in the box. At least with this version of OS2. So Sidekick was a Borland product. It was a very successful Borland product for basically storing personal information. They became more and more irrelevant because Sidekick, well, PIMs themselves, hold on, the file system, work with me, I command it. All right, let's change disk A. Come on, Borland. I do have a sealed copy. What? Where's my... Dude, where's my disk images? Ah, here it is. Oh god, my file system looks like someone puked on it. I'm sorry. It's why I'm not doing this full screen, because it's like I'm just hiding the mess under the carpet. So let's I don't know if there's an install program. I don't know how you install this. I will give OS2 a little bit more credit. It's not as slow as I thought it would be. Okay, so there is a setup program here. So let's install it. And we are going... What? Installation unsuccessful. Typeset... Oh, wow, you can't... Okay, we need an OS2 command line. We need an OS2 command line. Unless there's a run. Yeah, there's no run. We need an OS2 command line. I mean, OS2 was decent at multitasking its own applications. I will give it that. So let's copy to C. First type A, then switch. That's like a DOS-based installer, even though it's a presentation manager. Who came up with this? Why would you need to do that? There is no reason why you would need to do that. Before you install Sidekick for presentation for a presentation manager, you must install it to your computer. It's not copyright protected. However, we expect that you will read and adhere to the provisions of the license agreement. Okay. That's fine. You can install to that location. Continue hard drive install. Bizarre. So, a lot of people theorize that vendors really didn't understand the graphical user interface, but I don't know if that's true. Macintosh at this point had been on the market for 4 years. 3 years. The Apple Lisa, another 2 before it. We also had Apple Graphics and Sound Operating System, which had its own version of Finder. And I want to say there was actual GEOS for Commodore 64 had shipped at that point. I mean, a graphical interface would have been something of a novelty, but it wasn't new. Okay, I'm just... Gotta get my cursor released. Okay, there we go. So, a lot of people say that software for OS2 was half-baked DOS ports. And quite frankly, this is falling over at the first hurdle. I've seen screenshots of this running, so we'll see how it actually is. MS Word for OS2 uses a text-based installer. I guess the importance of installation programs really wouldn't have been known on PC software. Wait, what? What? Remove Sidekick Presentation Manager Disk 2. To continue, reboot by holding the Alt, Control, and Delete keys. Would someone from the class like to tell me what is wrong with this picture? Because there's something wrong with this picture. There's something really wrong with this picture. Screw you. I'm not going to reboot. We're on OS2. There is no System 32. This is a 16-bit operating system. This is running in protected mode on the 286, but it still has a 32-bit segments. 16-bit segment size. This is a 16-bit operating system. OS2 did not go 32-bit until. Oh man, this is not what I call. So, wow. Okay, did it install something in like the launcher at the beginning? Maybe it does that. You know, I will let it reboot just to see if it does anything. Shut down now. Yeah, you can end all programs. But I mean, the idea of the installer asking for the free finger salute really is kind of an FU on... wow, right. Okay. Yes, and then you have to actually give it the free finger salute. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it probably makes sense. Okay, yeah, all right, I'll give that credit that. But again, that should be entirely unnecessary. I mean, you basically got OS2, which is a slightly less shit version of DOS. I guess IBM was happy with people eating shit. Windows never had that requirement. It would, at least unless you were like trying to run commands from program. But well, you know, at this point, I always assumed that sort of brain damage came from Microsoft, but I at this point, I'm willing to throw IBM under the bus because this has been educational in a, oh my god, please kill me sort of way. All right, let's actually see. I want to see what this is like. I want to see what an actual presentation manager program was like. At least a 16-bit one, because there's not a lot of them. Also, what graphics mode is this running in? It's got to be running in EGA. I think this predates VGA as a standard, or if it was, VGA was very new. Because that is a funky resolution it's running in. All right, let's take a look at Sidekick. Let's run calc. I'm guessing this is a calculator. Hello? Oh, there it goes. Holy... Oh, that feels familiar. I have been here before. I have been here before. That is the blue screen of death, people. OS2 has officially said goodbye. Well, I didn't say goodbye. That program said goodbye. OS2 made it known. Ow. Oh, this is not good. Okay, how do I actually use this thing? Let's see here. So we have a bunch of DLL files. Let's get a window. Let's see here. Let's try time plan. Is there an exe file here? I mean, you can really see the graphical lag that you get because the poor processor is melting, trying to run. What happened? Okay, so it's just giving. Oh, look, there we go. There we go. I mean, look at that. I mean, it could be that Sidekick is a shitty program. I wouldn't be surprised. But, I mean, that is really stressing this poor 286, which is running at 6 megahertz. Yeah, that sounds about right for that EGA resolution. But, I mean... Let's see here. Color, highlight. I mean, it is a pretty good example of what a graphical app... Well, okay, you know what? Hold on. Credit where credit's due, folks. That's a 2020 year code. That means Sidekick and OS2 is dealing with a Y2K problem, a Y2K date code without a problem. Schedule Plus from Microsoft and Windows 3.1 have Y2K issues. Credit where it's due, folks. So how do you actually use this thing? So you've got a day planner. I'm guessing this is like a week view. Yep. And here we are, back to the spinning cursor. Yep. See, what I've sort of come to the conclusion on in the last few years is that up until the 386, maybe even the 486, processors of the era were just a bit too slow to really get anything real valuable out of multitasking. I mean, I'm really feeling the lag here, and this would have been a real problem. Now, I probably have more memory that I could successfully multitask a second application for copy and paste. That would have been useful. But actually trying to run multiple things, I am less questionable. And again, I have 4 megabytes of RAM in this thing. That was a lot when this was new. I also have no idea how I actually do anything with this. But, I mean, you can very much see that this is what Windows 3.1 would come. A lot of the UI stuff here is, like, somewhere between 2 and 3. Oh, they actually did patch... they didn't patch a... Sorry, Schedule Plus has a Y2020 bug. It will refuse to start on years newer than the year 2020. Or the year 2019. I ran into this when I did a retrospective on old computer hardware. Yeah, like, I am... If this was the example app, it's not particularly good because I can't figure out how to actually use it. All right, you know, let's give it the F1 salute. How do you actually do this? When you open Time Planner, you'll see a daily view. If you want to switch to a view, blah, 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 how do I actually add something? Let's go to the index. Entering appointments. You then use the time odometer. So you go to the appropriate day in the daily view. That was not what I wanted. Ooh, I like this song. This is a nice song. But we're definitely seeing. Let's see here. You can time odometer. What the hell is a time odometer? That's the time odometer. Hi. And then we can now, I think I can change the time. Yeah, see, this was not a good example program for, this is not NetWare, damn it. God damn it, it took me a moment to realize where you were going with that. Yeah, no, hitting insert didn't do anything. You know what I'm noticing? The UI is lagging. I wonder if this is leaking. Let's see here. All right, let's read more documentation. I mean, if this is what you're going to give as a demonstration program for OS 2.1, this is not what I call a ringing endorsement of well-ran OS 2 software. Let's see here. By dragging from the desired start time to the end time, so it's a drag and drop. Wait a minute. Oh, what the? That's how it works? Wait a minute. Am I losing my mind here? It's like, yeah. This was included with OS 2.2.1. This is like the user version of Hello World, and Sidekick was immensely popular on DOS. It was. Don't want to say it was a killer app, but the Sidekick for DOS was a terminate and stay resident program. You could pop it open with the sys request key, I believe, and copy information from your appointment book into, like, say, WordPerfect. So this made sense of why IBM wanted this as, like, the package. But holy crap, this is a blotched port, if I say the least, which is a pretty apt description of OS 2 in general. All right, let's look at some of the other applications, because it's not just the time planner. Let's go back to File Manager. I think Calc would blow up if we tried it again. Let's try Notepad. Let's see here. And I should also note that if the free disk space on the hard drive is 21 megabytes, that means OS 2, just with one application, Sidekick, has used up a third of this hard drive. I mean, yeah, it made sense on DAWs, and it would probably, the thing is, it didn't help OS 2. I mean, that is not what I call a good example of OS 2 look and feel. I'm not sure if I can cite a good example for Presentation Manager outside Workspace Shell. God, did this... Oh, wait a minute. No, it's still going. Okay. I thought for a moment we had a PM hang. See, this is the other problem with OS 2. You know, I'm clicking and you notice that nothing is happening. The problem is that Presentation Manager runs on what's called the single input queue. That means when the operating system gets tied up, the Presentation Manager could stall or entirely lock up. The end result of this is that OS 2's Presentation Manager basically negated most of the advantages. Most of the advantages of having a protected mode operating system. There we go. There we go. Oh, not. It's a terrible app. Can never do anything with it either. Let's see here. Hello. Oh, man. That is lag. Oh, wait a minute. I think that's Presentation Manager saying goodbye. Oh, wow, that is lag. I double-clicked on it. And that's the single advantage. That's the single input queue going, fuck you.
And that was a problem with OS2 up until the end. If one program stalled out, that is how it all worked. That I remember very distinctly on 2.0 on Pentium hardware, where one application would cause the hourglass, and then all your inputs would fire all at once, rapid fire, when the system eventually recovered. If it recovered. Because hitting Control Escape on the keyboard did not necessarily work. So this is ending up to be a much more better demonstration of why OS2 was shit than I was intending. Because I wasn't expecting Sidekick. Side Pocket, I love you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. So, but yeah, so you know what? We are going to write something in this. Oh, no, wait. It's lagging. It's lagging. There we go. So, for those catching us on Twitch, we are donating to Tiffany to raise funds for Fred Hutch in pursuit of COVID-19 19 research. I'm a better typist than this. If we raise 200 USD, NCommander gets to suffer. This is just painful, folks. Okay, Tranquilo. Do we want to hop into the OS? Do we want to drop into the NT 3.1 prototype builds? Because I feel like at this point, I sort of want to jump ahead of what a properly designed operating system looks like. Not that I would call OS NT 3.1 small. I mean, OS2 would run on 8 megabytes of RAM. NT, not so much. All right. God, does my stream hate me? Do you guys just like listening to the pain and suffering? Guys suck. You guys officially suck. In for a pound. In for a pound. I'm sorry. I think you broke NCommander. NCommander. Okay, so question 2 is how how much pain do you guys want to see me? Do you want me to see that run this on? You know what? I'm not half an operating system, and I'm not half an NCommander. I'm not just an NC or a Mander. Oh wow, that sounds unfortunate. On the scale of watching NCommander suffer scale, do you want me to install it in PCM with a 386 processor? It's going to be October 1991. Or am I allowed to use my 3.3 gigahertz Ryzen? Are we going period specific, or we can compromise? I'll start the bidding at a 486. 486 going once, 486 going twice, 486. Do I hear any bids for the 486 at $1? $1 going once, going twice, 20. Holy crap! When the hell did I learn to do that? Okay, so apparently we've got announcer and commander. I hate you. I hate you more than... yeah, okay, fine. You win. We're doing it. We're doing it. So let me go back to full screen because you should see the full genesis of the El Shido. Windows NT Convex demo. So this version of NT is special. We have to actually have DAWs installed first. The installer is not freestanding. I am giving myself a DX. I don't hate myself that badly. You know what? Let's see here. I almost want to go with the Packard Bell Legend because I had one of those. Let's go with the Model 70. And I will give myself 25 megabytes with 16 main board. Yeah, I'm going to give it a bit more RAM. And I will give it an FPU because, God, We're going to experience what the minimum system requirements are like. You guys. Okay, let's make a new hard drive. New hard drive. And let's call this NT31 convex. Flip. Okay. What the type probably matters. We'll make it a type 46. That should be more than enough for NT. Okay. And that's good. That's good. Oh, fuck me. I'm going to have to install Oak CD. This isn't going to work. NT 3.1 needs a SCSI controller. I can't do it. I'm saved. I can't run it on PCM. I can't run it at 386 speed. I'm saved. Yes. Because that version of... Oh, no, wait a minute. Fuck. Maybe I'm not saved. No! I did it to myself. I know I did it to myself. Oh. Oh, why did I look? Why did I look? Now, here's the question. Do I use an Adaptec or do I need a bus logic? I think the Adaptec is what we need. But I have no option to move the CD-ROM drive to SCSI. That is actually a problem because that is a huge problem installing NT31 because it needs a SCSI CD-ROM drive. It doesn't support APEC. Okay, you know what? Screw it. We are going with something a little bit more modern. Okay. And if you wanted to see the history of pain and suffering, here's the list. That's not what I want. That's not what I want. Wait a minute. VirtualBox. That is not Windows Millennium Edition. No. No. Let's not go there. Let's not go there. Let's see. I've got DAWs boot disks. We're good there. Let's see here. Adapted. No, yeah, I can install CD. Oh frick, you might be right. No, because the comics demo had the graphical setup. It loads NT kernel from DAWs. I know this will work in VirtualBox. So we're going to go with VirtualBox because you guys don't hate me that much, do you? Oh, who am I kidding? You probably do. All right, we need... Oh, look, it's already set up with a SCSI, and it has the optical drive on a SCSI. So let's jump in with DAWs 1 or DAWs 6 because that's go away. Dashi bros. Okay, and while that is going, because that's going to run in about 3 seconds. Let me get the demo disk. I've never actually run this before. I also have some Chicago builds I really want to explore. But this is actually very useful for me. This has so far been a very good experience on why OS2 was a turd. And it kind of reinforces my existing reasons. Floppy disk 2. You can tell I may have installed this a bunch of times recently. Like reinstalling Windows for Workgroups like 6 times. Okay. Move the disk. Memories. I love those memories. That's probably going to be a copy. Let's see here. Drivers. I have a pre-made image of the Oak CD driver on it. Yep, there it is. And at least I don't have to use Edlin. Oak CD-ROM sys MSCD001. God, the fact that I still remember this after so many years.
cdex. I think that's correct. Alright, let's do the reboot dance. Reset. Here. God damn it. I'm going to kind of do it flying blind because I want to see. I kind of want to see how badly this goes because I think it'll be funny. It'll be funnier. Oh, flip me. No devices. It's a SCSI hard drive. It's a SCSI. That's the wrong driver. God damn it! I installed the wrong driver. Crap. Because it's a SCSI hard drive and it's a SCSI. Oh, flip me. I'm going to have to find the SCSI drivers. I don't have the SCSI drivers for DAWs. You know what? Hold on. I have a plan. I have a plan. It's probably a bad plan. Let's turn the VM off. I'm just going to add an ATI interface. This is probably a horrible idea. How possibly wrong could this go? I know you guys aren't seeing anything. It's just, let's see here. Let's add a default IDE, and let's add a second optical drive with a second copy of the same CD. This might actually work. This is probably a stupid idea, but we're going to try it. Because I've had to do worse things to install Windows. No, that's not the problem. The problem is that this is a SCSI. That's a SCSI system. No, it. Hold on. Let me remove the CD-ROM drive. Because, see, I didn't edit that, and this time it saw it. Oak CD-ROM is for ATA PI CD-ROM drives. This is a SCSI hard drive, SCSI CD-ROM, until I just added one. Yeah. Let's see here. So we got debug, no debug, NT, and setup. Let's go to setup. It's a batch script to the GUI setup program. I would rather run the setup program if I can. I'd rather run the graphical one, I should say. You might make me install. Let's see here. NT config. You know what? Hold on. Wait. Make disk. Is that what I think it is? Make disk used to boot Windows. Yes, I knew this was here. I'm actually surprised. Well, I shouldn't say I knew it was here. This is on later versions of Windows. Let's make the boot disk. Let me create a NT boot disk. Okay, we've been saved. Okay. Let's see here. Boot disk. Make disk boot A. Okay. Wow, that's only slightly archaic. All right, let's put disk A in and reboot. And I can remove the remove the SCSI hard drive. Boot disk is in. Hit the reset button. Let's see what happens. Hello. Oh, this is going downhill quickly. Frig, where is it? Where is my optical drive? Let's see here. You are... Oh, right, because you don't actually have the disk in you. Because I'm an idiot. Remove disk from IDE drive. Reset. I think it's on ID2. It should be. This is not going good. Alert, alert, alert. Where is SCSI port 0? It might be on 1. Okay, folks. That's promising. That is promising. Kernel debugger couldn't find COM port. Let me just add a... That's fair, Side Pocket. I can keep it my language clean. Let's see here. I'm not sure. Okay, let's try this. Kernel debugger is on port 1.
Yes! Yes! Oh. So what's really interesting is that this was the first version with a graphical setup. This feature would not return. This was gone by NT 3.1 final release with the classic blue screen setup. And let's run custom. Okay, what do we have here as far as supported hardware? Okay, so this is an ISA or a PCA device. Who is M. Bison? Let's see here. Do we want to live dangerously and try and get a high resolution here, folks? Okay, apparently we were running dangerously. Side pocket, we can drop. So, wow, that is like nothing supported. File system to install to. There is no NTFS in this version. We're not going to install a debug system. But I do have Sound Blaster support. Huh. Oh, let me actually, I didn't even look in VirtualBox. Is the resolution okay? The resolution's okay. I don't want to install a printer. Oh, look, that's a nice look. A valid printer name is NCommander's printer. So either someone at Microsoft was also called NCommander, or, let's see here. I'm just going to do exactly what it says. Folks, we need a system name. We don't have a domain. Do we go with this, folks? Going once? Going twice? My Voodoo card is in the in the late 90s. This was 92. Oh! Ow! Look at that network card list. Dear God! Etherlink, token ring, and any 3200. Good Lord. Oh no, look, you can select multiple of them. Look at that, you can select multiple of them. I'm not installing. Oh, it makes me install one. Yeah, we can install the sample files. Oh, looky, it's actually installing. That was like the dialog box from hell. I also think it just crashed. Did you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it tapped out. God damn it, I think it tapped out. There she blows. God. Yeah, it crashed. Wow. All right, let's just leave this as is, just because that's fine. You know what? I want MS Tools. I can't imagine that the Sound Blaster would actually work. No, there she goes. It's hung in the same place. Now, granted, notice that the system hasn't completely gone. Okay. All right, this is not game over, folks. This is not game over. We are going to get. There is a way to bypass the installer because we saw it earlier. We need to go back to DAWs. We need to go back. Get to the chopper. Get to the chopper. Okay. So we still have the ADA, the Oak CD. That's the wrong disk image. The Oak CD-ROM drive in here because I never actually removed it. So there is a second way. Now I need my DAWs floppies. Oh, frig. No, I already over... Fudge. Fudge. Is this what...
Hold on, let's see here. What's on this disk? Did I put Oak CD on this disk? Please tell me I put Oak CD on this disk. I didn't put Oak CD on this disk! Everything is fine. Everything is shiny. Everything is fine. Everything is shiny. Okay, how do I want to do this? I guess I'm going to have to reinstall DAWs. I'm going to try this one more time in VirtualBox, and then we're going to level 1 shit mode. DAWs. And I need something that isn't PC DAWs free. I know I have. We already used it. Where is it? Okay. Let's see here. Right. I need to format C. Yes. What? Insufficient memory to read all system information. Yeah, that's fine. Whoever ever uses unformat. It's all good. I'm all good. Everything is fine. Everything is dandy. There is no problem here. Something has gone wrong. Something has gone very wrong. Okay, that's better. It's fixed. We did the right thing. We did the default IT thing. We rebooted the computer and it was all good and it was good and it was good and it's like folks, when we reach $200, you're going to get to see Commander go to real crazy mode. I don't know what Side Pocket has in mind. Maybe he's going to make me, I don't know, code for classic Mac OS. Because that's just like crimes against humanity. Yeah, no, it was fine after that. So now I need to put Oak CD back in. Because we're going with Plan B here. My Oak CD driver, please. Thank you. Copy Oak CD ROM.sys. Right, I don't even have DAWs key installed. Oh, Flip, you might be right. Yeah, I think I made that hard disk too big. That may be why that blew up. Let's jettison that hard drive. Okay, hard drive. I cast thee out. I cast you into the void where you will forever be voided. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. Commander's gone crazy. Create new disk. Let's give it 250 megabytes. VirtualBox, I want megabytes, not gigabytes. Not every... My main disk drive is not even that big. Okay, 250. Create. Okay, 250. Choose. Let's try that. Flip the switch! And let's put the boot disk back in. Because we've got a boot disk. We made a boot disk. We have done the boot disk thing. I did make a boot disk. I know I made a boot disk. So what happened to it? Okay. Boot disk. Come yonder, boot disk. Oh, where's my boot disk gone? Oh, where? Seriously, where did it go? Choose create disk image. Okay, boot disk. Where the hell is it? I now see it in VirtualBox, but I have no idea where the actual disk is on my file system. Okay, kernel debugger is there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow, why did that blow up? Let's try that. Let's just try that again from a clean start. That was a bug check. Apparently, it won't work with a hard drive this small. Okay, now hold on. I am actually curious here. We are actually going to attach something to the debug port, and I want to see what that message is. Hold on to your hats, folks. We are getting the Windows kernel debugger out. I want to see what that message is, because that might give me a hint of what's going wrong here. All right, so we've got that. Boot from 1. There's the kernel debugger starting. And there's it going down in flames without a... God damn it. Yeah, I don't think it likes this. I think the second hard drive I made was too small. Some are too big, some are too small. Nope, that's not the problem. I actually did not format or partition hard drive 2. It's probably bug checking because it can't read an MBR. It's fine. Okay, there we go. All right, now we have that nice and formatted. Let's see if that was the problem. This is the power of psychic debugging. When you've been in IT and customer service for long enough, you can predict what your problem actually is. Okay. Well, that's promising. That's more promising than what we were getting before. Yes! That was the problem. Custom. That's fine. I don't want a debug version. No, I didn't want to do that. Okay, that's fine. We'll let it install printer. I think I turned off the main. It's fine. So close! So close! And yet, so far away. Okay. I really want to see this work. God. I know someone posted the link to actually installing this. I want to see if it will only install NT free 1 October. Let's see here. There is installation instructions. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so the people who actually got this to install did it with the bash script. Alright. I really didn't want to do that. But flip it. We're in for a penny. We're going full shit here, folks. We're going full shit. Full shit ahead. That's a great name for a rock band. I'm okay. Everything is okay. I do notice that with the SCSI hard drive, this is quite a bit slower. This is normally like done in 3 seconds. Okay. Oh man, I'm sorry, my voice is a little bit tired, so bear with me here. Config.sys. So we are raising money for COVID research for Fred Hutch. If you're on Twitch, scroll down to the bottom of the page. Any donation is welcome. When we hit $200, I am made to suffer. Okay, all right, that's that. let me try this, and then if this doesn't work, I will use the links you have. Because, God almighty, Mother of God, I want this to install. Ah, frig me. Okay, I made a typo. I'm too lazy to reboot, so we're just going to do this. And now I can put the disk in. Folks, we're getting there. Where we're going, I don't actually know. We're just going somewhere. But we're getting there quickly. Okay, so NT. So we did find a batch script on here somewhere. I think it was in setup. i386 setup.bat. Okay, no, that's not what I want. Let's try install. This batch script is an alternate blah blah blah. GUI script only installs in the C partition, requires 16 meg. That's fine. Okay, so install i386 MS Tools. I really don't want debug setup. Okay. Oh, that was easy. That was easy. Floppy disk is out. That's installed. Okay, I'm suspicious. This seems too easy. Oh, look at that. It lets me dual boot DOS. That's a booted system. Okay. The streamer is going to step away from the keyboard for 30 seconds, so bear with me. Okay. Yeah, but I wanted to show off the shinies. You can't show off the shinies from DAWs. Besides, you were laughing and I know it. You were laughing at me and I know it. Oh God. Side Pocket or Niazid, why don't you tell Side Pocket what you have that you could subject me to? It starts with C and ends in tricks. Well, I just need to use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. Okay. Frig. I really do want to run Copeland just because it would be funny, but I would have to track down a Power Mac 8300. I'd also have to track down something else with a Mac compatible serial port. And then I would probably be compelled to run Hello World and compile it with the copy of some Semantic Think C. That's like if we raised $20,000. And then it crashes every 30 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. So, welcome to Windows NT 3.1. This is... oh, holy crap. This is crap. I knew that old versions of NT used Progman, but... wow, look at this. Okay, this is showing an obvious first sign of... shitty demo syndrome here, because version I used to work at Canonical, and in 2010 Canonical demoed Ubuntu Mobile and Remix. I can say fairly definitively that Ubuntu Mobile and Remix did not exist for 24 hours before that demo was given. Yeah, so this is a weird time. Oh, there's no... oh, here we go, games. Oh, look, it has Solitaire. This is, wait a minute. Solitaire, Windows 3.0 had Reversi and Solitaire. This is before it showed up in Free 1. No, it was Minesweeper. Minesweeper was the one they added in Free 1. Solitaire was added because it was a good tutorial on how to use the mouse. And not much has changed here. Okay, you guys don't really want to watch me play Solitaire. Look, it's called WinMime. From the Entertainment Pack. This is not the version that shipped in yeah. So the timeline of this is post IBM IBM OS2 or IBM Microsoft divorce. NT had been retargeted from an OS2 based system to an NT based system. This was the first public demo and developer sample for the NT based operating system that would eventually ship in '92 as NT 3.1. So, holy crap, my voice. If we open, no, look at that. That is the Windows 3.1 file manager. Because NT 3.1 had a different one. Hold on. FileMan. Yeah, look, there's no networking support. The version of File Manager that was in NT 3.1 Final was different than this. It had support for setting file access permissions and quite a bit more. So this is what shipped in 3.1 flat, but not what shipped in NT 3.1. What else we got in here? Yeah, this is a very strange period. Let's take a look here. This is the Windows 3.0 print manager. That I know. Holy crap, do I remember this screen. And it only has the two buttons. The one on 3.1, which I could pull up side by... You know what? Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's pull these up side by side. Let's go full screen. Oh, frig. Oh, no. I didn't want to resize this window. Alright, guys, can you actually see inside the VM? Because I realize that's not exactly the most ideal thing known to mankind. Frig. Okay, hold on. I have a VM with this installed. Because I feel like comparing these side by side is not a bad idea. Okay. Alright, so there's Cume coming up. Alright. I did install some software on this, so this is not a completely virgin install, but it's close enough for office work. So this is NT... Release thy mouse. So this is NT 3.1. This is Windows 3.1, and you can definitely see... That's not what I want. That this is much closer. What they probably did is at the very last minute, they merged the... Oh, stop doing that. I actually want to run you. 3.1... Stop that. I actually want to run you. Why is it doing that? Okay, so that's the DAWS command line. Oh, that's a difference. That's a big difference. That's the OS2 style prompt. And my keyboard is not responding. Is that just not functional? Hold on, that's fine. Yeah, that holy cow, that's weird. This feels like that's not functional yet. Yeah, that's definitely OS2 inspired. This is probably still got quite a bit of OS2 visual code in it. Let's take a look around. Do we have terminal? I mean, okay, COM port in use, yeah, because it's listening to. I mean, this is very close to what 3.1 is. even though this is about a year, this is several months before it shipped, but then you have some very strange icons. I mean, most of these look like the 3.0 icons, so it's a very weird time. We have a couple, this is not all the demos that there should be, but this is a performance meter with it running. Okay. Multi-thread sounds. I don't think... What I've read about this demo is version is there should be more demo programs. Stop that! Why does it keep doing that? Okay, so apparently maybe it just doesn't like my enter key. There's the registry. Oh. I think it's a key stuck in the VM. Let me reboot it. Oh! Oh, that's a bug! Look at that. I logged off and it left an application running. That is a bug. This was very much lipstick. This was very much... What happens when you close Program Manager? Yeah, it just logs you out. Help is missing. Most of the other stuff... Let's see. Let's look at STK tools. You have a Win32 reference. Whew. Alright. Let's reset this machine so I can actually use the keyboard properly. Yeah, this is showing a lot of signs of this demonstration was put together at the very last second to make Comex. Because I'm well familiar with the... Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. With the, something needs to be on the show floor. It's going to be there, hell or high water. Because there's no MIPS build. The version string is set incorrectly. There's some, shall we say, glaringly obvious bugs here. Do we even have a registry editor? I kind of want to see if we can poke into Windows Registry. It wasn't Regman on these versions, Regedit. It was something different. No, MIPS was originally... Hold on. I'm about to debunk you. You are about to be debunked. If we actually go to Setup... I need to edit you. I need to edit you, not run you. You know what? This will be easier if I mount the... yeah. There's a direct reference to MIPS on this. Oh, yes. No, we know that it was supported. It broke at the last minute, and it wasn't shown. But it was known to run. NT started on MIPS. It started on Intel's really run... No, if I type open, it just runs it. I don't want to do that. Oh, wait a minute. Verp. I see an OS2 folder. Oh, that's the wrong program to run. That is Microsoft's yeah, that's the cross. Yeah, holy cow. No, I think this is the... Hold on. Can I... I think that goes the other direction. I think those are... CL386 was in the OS2 DDK. It was in 1.3 until IBM replaced it with CSET. I don't think that's a cross compiler. I think that's an OS2 binary. Let's see here. Okay. We have working keyboard. Just out of curiosity. Oh, look, it identifies itself as NT version 3.2. Probably because it was partially intended as a successor at this point to the 16-bit operating systems, and then Microsoft realized, oh, that's a bad idea. Not because this... Holy cow, that is really different. That's not quite OS2, and that's not quite DOS. Those are OS2 binaries. And I don't have the OS2 subsystem on this system. Because that's the message you get. I gotta mount the CD. I need to look at them. Because if they are cross compilers, maybe they're for MIPS. Let's take a look. Let's go full screen. Where did you mount? You mounted there. I want to look at this. What's interesting is the disk is not compressed. What are these? Yeah, those are OS2 binaries. Huh, okay. I bow down. Look, guys, we found the OS2.1 application. Oh, God, that's really sad because that kind of is. OS2 was hugely popular for cross-development or DOS development in general because it could still use more memory. So it was very common to cross-compile from OS2 to DOS. Microsoft Word source release. I hate to say this, they had justification. I'm curious. If I look in setup inf, what do we see here? You know, usually you can find some interesting things if you look in the setup files. I am curious. What would we find if we looked here? I like the media description. Diskette labeled 1. So, on the floppy disk and CD-ROM versions of Went, I'm sorry, Went. The media source description is how it's told apart. So we have a platform choice of MIPS and i386. Yeah, this C2 security was already here. Well, that's interesting. And then you have STD, which would be ISA compatible, or microchannel. Yeah, you can find some interesting things just by poking around the setup files. Oh, look at that printer list. Oh, that's a long printer list. Let's see here. In truth, it's only 3 drivers. It's either PostScript or UNDIF driver. Printer ports. What is EPF? Okay. Let's see here. So some questions are... Oh, this is... Yeah, you can tell that they definitely did a last-minute hack job to take MIPS out of this. Let's see here. Oh, look! There's remnants of some more network cards in here. Proton net... Okay. That's an MCA card, and that's a MIPS card. Yes, so holy cow. So you can see the entire setup steps here. Debug version, MS Tools, reboot. SEP is not privileged enough. I'm kind of curious for shits and giggles of what would happen if I ran setup within a running system. I can't imagine it would work, but I am curious. Yeah, so the entire setup process is basically scripted through this file. I mean, if you really wanted to make install on HSPS, is convert in here? I don't think convert they would include convert yet, and I'm not really sure I want to open that particular door to hell. Thank you. Okay, nope. That particular door to hell is closed. But the fact of the matter is, I could write software for this version. I really don't want to do that. I really, really, really don't want to do that. What else do we have in here that might be interesting? I mean, it really gives you an idea of what the NT system was like. I mean, compared... This is a lot more user-friendly. Granted, a lot of this came from Windows 3.0 than Presentation Manager was. Workspace Shell did not show up until OS2 2.0.
The exception would crash. No, what was probably happening is it was printing a kernel debug message. That's what happens on debug builds on Windows, and it holds until the debugger releases the system. That's actually that's normal behavior for a checked build, and this is probably a checked build, even though it says it's not. So unless you actually had something hooked up to the kernel debugger, that's kind of what I expect to see. Spy. Wow, this is an old utility. Yeah. All right. So I'm not sure what we learned here, but I'm pretty sure I amused you, amused peeps. What do we want to dive into next? I've been doing some fudging around with the Tandy Viz system, which ran modular Windows 1.0, and good lord, I'm saving it for a later stream because that's going to be a pretty interesting football. Yeah, you know, that's a good idea. The problem is running football. All right, so the problem with football is not so much. The problem is the only emulator for it. Yeah, is this. So let's stick the football in. So for context here, when we just out of curiosity, how many folks do we got here? We actually got quite a few folks, which I'm really quite happy to see. You guys are incredibly awesome. We saw in OS2 1.0, DAW's applications ran in the penalty box. That was true all the way up until 1992, when OS2 2.0 shipped. But then, and for years, a lot of us thought that Microsoft had done something like sabotage OS2 or Microsoft had basically given IBM the finger. When football leaked, and I think it leaked in 2016, it sort of rewrote the narrative somewhat. And let me show you why. So we got the football. The football is in. Why do I never remember how to make this stupid thing go? Where's the run button? Run. And football run. We need the kernel debugger up for this thing. Yeah. So, go. Okay. Yep, there it is. There's the kernel debugger. This runs very slowly because it's a debugging build of why can't I send a command to it? Let's see here. Boot. Alright. So, football rewrote a lot of the narrative of early Windows and OS2 because it was a 386 enabled version of OS2. Let's see here. We've got PC debugger. We're stopped at the prompt. I'd like to enter a command, please. Command ignored. Did this break when no one was looking? Let me hit the, let's give it the three finger salute. And nothing's happening. So this prototype is dated about 9 months. Okay. About 9 months before OS2 1.0 shipped. And it was basically a very hacked up version of OS2 to run on the FreeA6 with the virtual 8086 mode added. Okay. So now we are in system debugger, processors. You can see here, processor debugger. This is the serial port. Oh, this is really annoying. I can't send the serial command to release this. Okay. Oh, screen's not sharing? I'm sorry. I just fixed it.
Yeah, okay, folks, you need to tell me when the screen's not sharing. I'm only human. Yeah, so we've got PC Junior here. Let me see if PCM can actually run this damn thing, because I'd like to show it if I can. Can it actually emulate the correct compact? I don't know if it can or can't. It needed a very specific model. I needed a Desk Pro 386, but this may not be the right one. I'm willing to try it, though. Let's see if this will actually run it. I think I have it, a local copy of it. Well, bear with me, folks. I'm sorry. I may end this stream a little early. I normally go until midnight Eastern Standard, but I'm sort of losing my voice here. But we will handle it one time. Okay, I don't have a local copy of the football. So I can't run it for you. That's kind of sucks. I'm going to have to poke Jeff Parsons because this used to work. I just can't send it the command. I need to. So run. Press enter to continue booting. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. And I've run this before. So here. The big window. Alright, well, let's try it. Yay for debugging live. Alright, it's booting. Okay. Oh, that did it. That actually released it. So this was also known as Pigskin. And then we see start a protect mode program, start a real mode program. And then what this can do is it basically loads PC DOS 5. And then let me hit sys request, which is actually the print screen button on my computer. Frig. Hold on, I can hit the full... okay, that doesn't work. There is a virtual keyboard on this thing. I just need to find it. You need to click the keyboard. What keyboard? So mine is it control? No. I'm just taking screenshots of my desktop. And I think I broke it. I think I broke it. Okay. Yeah, I broke it. So the point is that 9 months before OS 2 1.0 shipped, there was a version of OS 2 that didn't have the penalty box and could multitask DAWs applications. I'd love to show this to you, but we're having some issues. And I'm also I am losing my voice, but... and the other note is that OS 2 was basically decided at the last minute for the name. That's why this identifies as CP DAWs and not OS 2 or ADOS 5, which is the other common name of this period. So you notice that when I load this, unlike the penalty box version, this is running a full version of DAWs. This is not faking it like here we go, keys. Sys request, please. See, now I've got command.com running. Now I can run a second one, and now I've got two instances that I can switch back and forth from. So this existed 6 months, 9 months before OS 2 would ship, and this feature wouldn't actually appear until I want to say it was 1992. The same technology also appeared in Windows of the era. It was specifically in Windows 386, which actually could be the next thing we show. But Windows 386 shipped in brain. Why am I having a Homer Simpson moment? It shipped in 1992.
So the fact of the matter is that IBM already had example code that could run a proper multitasking version of OS2 with DOS applications. December of 87. So it shipped basically 2 months after OS2 did. And the Microsoft's development focus wasn't on Windows at the time. It was on Presentation Manager. Windows was mostly developed to continue to be a useful guide. The design doc, and let me link this whole thing here, is a really good read because it really makes IBM look incompetent. That Microsoft created this demo, and it was what's called as a Bill G demo, which meant it was intended for Bill Gates' eyes. We probably around, say, March of this year. The build date's in February, and it specifically refers to Multiplan, Word, and Lotus 123 can run in the background. It also Lotus 123 had problems on OS2. This I actually remember. It couldn't pass its copy protection check because it couldn't talk to the floppy controller. Because Lotus had some really weird things they did to prevent you from copying that floppy. So, there are a little bit of limitations with this. It can only run 4 applications at a time, but I mean, at that point, running 2 would still have been a massive upgrade about what shipped, and you'd have a high level of compatibility and support. I mean, you could probably run Doom on this if a Compact Desk Pro could run Doom. I would be very surprised if it would work. So, I mean, the fact of the matter is that when we finally got OS2, it was lame. There was no reason to run it. We've already seen that Presentation Manager applications at best were slow. There were design flaws in the API design of Presentation Manager that were, to be true, were inherited from Windows, but weren't a problem on Windows because Windows was cooperative multitasking. If one application went down the drain, it was the same end result. But IBM had already made significant changes to the Windows API to make Presentation Manager, and they didn't fix that. They never fixed that. NT, on the other hand, introduced threads to specifically fix this issue, and the 9X series of Windows did magic to try and fake it. So, yeah. So that's football. Sizzle is the base... sorry. Sizzle is the development code name for OS2, which is there's kind of an interesting history of IBM code names. So, yeah. Actually, I wonder if they have it on here. This might save me an installation. In Adventures in Math by IBM. Do I really want to look at it? No. No. Be strong. Don't take the blue pill. So here is what Microsoft also shipped the same year. This is Windows 2.0. We've been here before. I've shown Windows. I do hope that this is fairly visible. Windows 1.0 in camera. The big change for 2.0 in general was applications actually existed in Windows, which was not actually the case in 1.0. But the really big feature, if I can find it... God, I forgot how bad DAW's Executive is. Fire 1. Fire 2. That is multitasking DOS. These are completely independent of each other. Edlin. Wow, he did not put anything on these disk images besides Windows. But Windows 2.0 386 did what OS2 didn't. I mean, you can see the copyright build dates right there. Now, this was not a hugely successful product at the time. The fact of the matter was that there weren't that many 386s, primarily because IBM did not officially support it until 87. And the clones were pretty slow to adopt it as well. Most went with the cheaper 8086 or the 286 instead of the 386. So, again, IBM had a very good reason to support the 286, but they shot themselves in the foot. Had this existed, even if most users couldn't have used it, it would have been a much better side to industry instead of incompetence. Okay, that's good to know, Side Pocket. I'll try and keep it clean. How's our... I don't want to pull it up since I'm just going to stare at it. But are we more or less doing OKR-wise? So we have the do it file. This is just some example stuff. I mean, Windows 2.0, aside from the ugly as hell color scheme, is actually fairly functional. I mean, it wasn't like 1.0, which I can pull up for the VM. Can I have my cursor back, please? Cursor, please. Oh, it's just singing a magical song. Let me, VirtualBox. Here we go. I mean, if you look at Windows 1.0, it doesn't even look like a modern version of Windows. You don't even see the resemblance. Because Windows 1.0 was a tiling affair. You could run multiple applications side by side, but they couldn't overlap. The calculator is a very good example of this. Like, there we go. I kind of want to still keep trying to go to midnight, so what do we want to cover next? We could install the server version of OS2. We may have to show it next week, but we could install it. Do people want to see me suffer more? Or am I going to get mercy from the jury? Is that yes, I get mercy, or is that yes, you want to see me suffer? No mercy. God, now I'm thinking of two separate things. I'm thinking of the genocide route from Undertale, and I'm also thinking of Never Let Them See You Bleed. The hell of it. In for $1. Let's it's about all I can say there. Let's see if we can install Extended Edition. I'm going to need a bigger. I'm going to need a bigger hard drive. So let's eject. Cancel. I'm not sure how. Let's see here. So that's correct. I'm not sure how much space this actually is going to need. So let's go with the largest type we can. So that would be a Type 46. And you know what we're going to need, folks? We're going to need the frackin' diagnostics disk again. Oh, no, wait. This might actually work with the clone BIOS, so maybe we can dodge that particular bullet. I'm probably not that lucky, but I'm willing to try it. Let's change our view. Okay, and then we're going to have to go to setup to tell it the type of hard drive we have. Okay. Layer 4 of Hacker's Inferno. How close is that to Dante's Inferno? Just asking for a friend. Okay, and then you're a Type 46. Color. Turbo button, please. And then you have 340 base RAM for... I hope this works. There's no reason why it shouldn't. So put the installate. Let me extract the files to a new folder. File system. Where are my thingies? There we go. OS2 Extended Edition. So the Extended Edition was IBM and Microsoft. IBM's OS2 server. There was also a separate Microsoft server, but it was a little different. You had to buy a LAN manager and SQL Server as separate products. Extended Edition basically gave you the entire IBM suite of pain. God, that's a lot of disks. That's 16 disks plus the install image. There's no possible way this is going to run on a 286. There is no way. I am sitting here thinking about it. There is no possible way this is going to run well on a 286. So let's go with something a little bit more, or maybe I should say more modern. All right. Let's, what would have been the 486 was available at that time period. Normally, I like to see myself suffer too, at least in hindsight. Oh, look, we can actually check out WinBIOS. 16 would have been a reasonable amount of memory. That is basically all okay. Though we can put a VGA card in this because this version of Windows of OS 2, and it checked out. Press out. Let's see here. All right. Let's see here. Okay. No, it didn't save. No. No. Okay, let's go with WinBIOS. I haven't seen that screen in so long that if nothing else, it's worth it just to remember it. Okay, go. Go. It's booting. Enter setup. Let me switch to the VM view. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, I haven't seen this screen in a long time. I don't remember it being quite this ugly. But wow, this is a flashback. 46. Advanced. Have an EGA. This must be a very old version of the WinBIOS. I don't remember it being this ugly. Or there's something wrong with the ROM. Save changes and exit. I'm curious. Let me just drop into BIOS. Was that like a glitch? Maybe not. Maybe there's something wrong with this. It works well enough, though. Alright, so that's going to try and boot up. Let's change the disk. Nope, we've got install in there. There it goes. Oh man, what have I done? Why am I installing this? I saw HPFS install. Okay, Extended Edition. So, this has not changed much. Oh, actually, there is something new here. So, 1.3 gave you the ability to dual boot. This may have been in 1.2 either. But you could dual boot DAWs and OS2. I think this is the first appearance of Boot Manager. So, let's see here. Let's begin installation. I mean, this does not look very different than 1.1. Hello. So if you want to use both, okay, if you want to use both, you need multiple partitions. That's fine. I want to make an HSPS 220. Okay, that's fine. And we can give it the three finger salute.
booting up. And it tries to boot from the hard drive. Hard reset. What's the boot order? God, a 486 was such an upgrade. Standard. Okay, so it's trying to boot. Boot order. I want you to go the other way. You're going to try and boot from the floppy disk first. That's a weird default. In this era, that is a really strange default to try and boot from the CD-ROM over the floppy drive, or the hard drive over floppy drive. Okay, so far so good. So if anyone has any questions, I'd be happy to answer it based on what I know about NT4. NT, OS2, and other similar beasts. Okay, alright. Disc 1 of 19. Now, hopefully we won't need all of them, but... Oh, who am I kidding? We're going to need them all. Alright, let's go with HSPF. You could probably get away with that, but OS2 really wanted HSPF, at least with the later systems, because you couldn't do extended attributes without HSPF, and you also couldn't do... OS2 never had a version of long files on FAT, as far as I remember. You had to use HSPS if you wanted your files to be 255 characters with spaces. Now, HSPF was not a particularly good file system. It also suffered the I'm designed for a 286 problem. Not as badly as OS2 as a whole, but it's not a journaled file system. As such, NTFS was a much better fit at this time because if you had a hard crash, HSPS would trash itself, and it had a fairly good chance of taking out what's known as the master B tree node. And if it did that, your file system. Alright, so we're gonna let's see if this is actually running. Yeah, no, it's still going. There she goes. There she goes. So all things are excellent. Patience is a virtue. It is a large hard drive for what it is, so you know what? I can live with this. I mean, a 120 megabyte hard drive for, let's say, 92. Yeah, no, that's actually quite large. I'm trying to think of when I first started seeing drives of that size commonly. Yeah, nothing's coming to mind. Oh, there we go. There we go. I will actually take... Let's look at the configuration, because maybe I can reduce my pain and suffering. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm not going to be able to reduce my pain and suffering. Yeah, it's fine. Fine. Except configuration. I guess I can't choose what components. It's just going to do that. Okay. We need more floppy disk noises. Should I, like, find a soundtrack of floppy disk noises? I have a floppy drive attached to this computer. I have to find where the box went for of my floppy disks. So, let's see here. Okay, there it goes. Disk 2. At least I don't have to worry about bad media. I'm not sure. And to speaking from personal experience, I installed OS 2.1 from floppy disks, which the base system was 29, if I think. Free printer disks,
3 utility disks and 3 font disks. So a grand total of 37 floppies, and it took about 2 to 3 hours to do it. On the plus side, what was really handy is we had a bunch of old laptops that didn't have CD-ROM drives. And I also had a copy of Windows 95 on floppy disks. So it was, on the whole, really convenient. I mean, I know CD-ROMs had become pretty common by the time 95 had rolled around, but the floppy Microsoft supported the floppy option for a very long time. I know you could get Office 97 on floppy disks. I even want to say Windows 98 might have even had a floppy disk version, primarily for installing it on laptops, because getting an optical drive attached to those things was not always a trivial affair. Okay, we're 5 disks in. Let's see here. Okay, I can work with that. Let's see here. Oh no, this is I actually should not be playing. That isn't surprising. They want $4 for a floppy disk sound. No, I'm not. No. Yeah. So okay. Things are happening. And then even what little clip of it I did here didn't even sound like a floppy disk. See here. Okay, it's still copying files. Still copying files. I just imagine working in a computer shop of this era, and you just see screens like this all day. Insert disk 197 out of 3,075,000. And then, you know, you get, but of course, you always get to the last disk, and the last disk of all of them is the one that suddenly develops a bad sector. God, I am remembering this. I'm remembering this in a bad way, folks. I'm really remembering this. Oh, hold on. It wants the installation disk. I put the wrong one in. Okay. Why do you want the installation disk? Oh, you're transferring system. I think we're going to eject and reboot under OS 2. I wonder if this part has a graphical part of the install. That was something that was very common with... That was something in OS 2.2, where the first part was a text-based install like this. And then it would reboot under Presentation Manager to do the rest of the install. I wonder if that premiered here in 1.3. Let's see here. Extended Edition Device Driver Disk 1. Okay. No, stop opening that. Every time we don't have a printer. Okay. I don't have a device diskette to install. So now we're on to... Oh, it's one of those that don't do it in order. I hate these. Use your floppy disks in order and don't ask for your first disk back after... No! This is bad user interface. No. 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 Why do I do this to myself? And commanders. Okay. I'm okay. Something's happening. Custom install disk for your workstation. This is Communication Manager. Basic configuration services allow you to create a communication basic configuration file for one of the following. 3270 terminal emulation, ASCII terminal emulation. Holy cow. I don't have a NIC installed. Let's see here. Huh. Yeah, this is basically Communication Manager was IBM's big... Oh, hold on. There's chat messages. Okay, so LAN services was in fact a thing. There were two versions: IBM LAN Server and Microsoft, and it's probably its better known brother, Microsoft LAN Manager. They both used the NetBIOS protocol and gave OS2 file and print sharing, and they could also run it in a domain. We're not going to create this. So, yeah. Microsoft and IBM of the era were very, 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 very attached at the hip. Like, completely attached at the hip. And I'm really hoping in the next month or so, I'm going to be able to get a larger area with a bunch of old PCs, and you can watch me subject myself to pain, horror, and thicknet through a webcam. We could even put it on a robot and let you point it around my dungeon. The question is, who's torturing who? Am I torturing myself, or am I torturing old computers? It's for the audience to decide. Hello! Okay. We have Communications Manager, which I just talked about. Database Manager, which I'm going to tell you something, is DB2. And I could even put LAN Requester in. We can look at it. Okay, so install. Yeah, okay, we're just going to install it all. That's fine. What? I don't... what? It's asking... What is it asking for? It wants to install... Communication Manager, Drive C. Do not remove. Okay, fine. Database Manager. It's fine. Install to Drive C. Let's see. It requires you to install the following options: documentation, fonts, optional, system utilities. Okay. What? When you finish installing IBM OS2 Extended Edition, add the option or options by inserting the install disk. Press and hold Control Alt and then delete. Oh god. You can't actually install these things from within the system itself. That came in 2.0. You had to boot it from a bloody floppy disk. Okay. Why is this not selecting properly? Like, I'm not seeing the dot show up. Databases will be stored here. Yes. No, we don't need that. Name for this workstation. Ow. Yeah, it sounds like an accurate name. Okay, there we go. Diskette 10. We're getting there. We're getting progress. So this product became DB2 on AIX. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that was a one-time glitch. We're good. We're good. Ignore. Ignore. Red alert. Because if that failed right there, I've had to restart the whole thing over. And there isn't enough things in the world to make this all right. There really isn't. Transferring files. Transferring files. Progress bars are passe. We are just transferring the files. Just going gently down the street and passing files. This is the NCOMMANDER radio hour, and we're listening to weird music on Pretzel, and we are raising funds for COVID research. When we hit $200, I get to suffer more. If not, do give us a like and a follow on your streaming platform of choice. Click. Okay, we can do that. It's not very long. It's also not that loud. Database services has been installed. Yeah, I hear it, but it's very soft. And my cursor's stuck. Let me bring the chat back. Okay, alright, now we're on disk 13. This is going completely out of order. Oh, come on. Why did I do this to myself? Why did I do this to myself? Obviously, when the stream is over, I'm going to have to go lie down and give myself a Steam bath. That, of course, means I'm going to install a bunch of games from Steam and try to make try to prevent the clowns from eating me at night. Or I could just install Minecraft, but I might not reemerge for a few weeks. Okay. It does based off your preferences. Okay, let's see here. Install, enter, recognize it. There it goes. The wheels on the floppy disk go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the floppy disk go round and round all day long. I think that's... I don't know if I installed this correctly. This UI is interesting. Okay, remove the disk. Yeah, are we done? Are we done here? OS2? Let's see here. Installation PTSD. Yeah, well, to be honest with you guys are going to make me, like, do something ridiculous, like... I don't know. Install BOS and then build Haiku on top of it. So this doesn't look all that different. But there are some changes. So we didn't look at OS2 3.1 standard. But we did start getting program groups and stuff. I think this started showing up in 3.2. So it did start becoming a slightly more usable system. But this still is not what I call particularly great. I mean, this came straight out of Windows 3. I mean, this came out in 1990, so this was directly released contemporary with Windows 3.0. 3.2. What, 3.2? Did I say something wrong? I maybe I've gone full crazy. Maybe I'm overloading my brain, and my brain has said, "Yeah, no, NCommander, you are done. You are done skis, bro." So let's load Query Manager, and this should remember that. Okay, I'm an IBM product with a default username and password. What could I possibly be? I'm guessing it's user ID password. God. I don't know how long they've used that. I think that goes all the way back to their mainframes. Let's see here. All right, let's make a new database. Database name. Pain. Yeah, take anything, I recall. Well, user ID was the default username on quite a few of their systems. God, why am I playing with a SQL database on OS2 at 11:35 Eastern Standard Time in 2020? Scott Tiger. That being said, I hate to say this. All right, let's make a table. Add a column. Large integer ID, and you're going to be a not null column. And then let's add. Why am I? This is. Let's see here. First name, last name, Oh, right. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. I mean, actually, all things considered, this is actually not a bad UI. And this is a SQL database. I mean, here's look. Show SQL. Did we find the elusive good database UI? And it was on OS 2, 1.3, Extended Edition for DB2. What is wrong with that sentence? Because I've used a lot of database tools, some worse than others. Fuck. Yeah, you know, you're probably right about that. Because... God damn it. I found something redeeming about this version of OS 2. My worldview has been damaged. It's really been damaged. There's more tools than that. But, oh my god, ow. That really shouldn't have been a thing. Why did that have to be decent? Okay, let's drop to a command line. I am somewhat congested here. I don't think LAN server got installed properly. But Lord. Let's take a look here. What else we got? I see. User profile management. Oh, this is the holy password is required. Account is 11,124 days old. That's a thing. That's a thing. I can add a new user. Why am I doing this? What has gone wrong with my life? Administrator doesn't need a password. Help. Help me. Okay. So the question is, how do you install LAN server? Do I need to... I guess I have to reboot from the floppy install disk. Let's see, what else do we got here? Print manager is already running. I mean, again, not much is really here in the box. You know, we have all the server software. But what were you going to run on it? You were still limited to one DAWs penalty box. And I don't even see the DAWs penalty box. It may not be enabled because this is extended edition. I'd have to look at auto exact. So, yeah, let's take a look. If we go, was E here? Yeah, E was actually was the default one. That I remember. I think that's this. Is the penalty box enabled? Oh god, looking at config.sys on OS 2 is like, this is not as bad as it becomes. 30.37 years. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I just don't remember what the penalty box option is. Protect only. Oh, there it is, there at the top. Okay, we have just enabled... what? I want to save. Type. Plain text. Okay. Nice if that existed. Okay, where's my shutdown button? There's my shutdown button. All is forgiven. That's fine. Shutdown is completed. Now that I recognize, that's how later versions of OS 2 would sign out. Now I still think I have to put the install disk in because I'm going to have to refresh the base system. So let's actually do that. I do want to see if that got the penalty box back, though. Standard edition, disc 1. Huh. No penalty box. Where's my penalty box? Can I run command? There's no DAWs here. Which means refeeding all the disks. I'm okay. This is okay. I'm fine. I'll be fine. This is fine. It actually said how to do it. You have to reinstall. Which is another unfortunate OS2 feature. It preserves data, but you have to boot from the installation disk. It's called refresh. I really don't want to do that. I think we've gone full... I think we've reached max crazy. The crazy has entered the building, and it's not going to be leaving anytime soon here, folks. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I put the installation disk in, and yes, I reset it without shutting it down, I'm going to hell. I know. I mean, if you running, even though we're not running any server software, the fact that this is a 4D6 means it's leagues better at running OS2 than the 286. I mean, that was actual usable system performance. It wasn't click, wait 5 seconds, and then the next screen comes up. You know, which really shows the entire problem with IBM's approach for dealing with these things. Sorry, guys. I just need to take my glasses off for a moment. Don't format. Let's see here. No format. Come on. Are you stuck? Are you doing anything? Oh, and I've got an emulator running in my web browser because of course I do. Please. There we go. Select base operating system configuration. OS2 environment. No, cancel. How do you actually use this? Oh, here we go. Spacebar. That's how you do this. Oh. Okay. I mean, to be fair, it actually tells you, but holy cow, that is not what I call nice. People's Republic of China. That's a little surprising to see in software of this vintage. Wait a minute. Sweden? Sweden? I'm not crazy, right? That's not right. Now, actually, hold on. We also have Hebrew here. That means this has to have Unicode or some sort of multi-page support. How is it doing that? I mean, the best one I've seen thus far is in Windows 1.0. When you install it, it asks for your country and specifically has West Germany in it. Let's see here. Swap free, break, swap DAWs, that's fine. Accept. It's not that hard to change. Oh, it is Sweden. Okay. Alright, obviously I am tired. But the fact that People's Republic of China is there, that just seems really strange to me. Because I mean, would there have even been a market? You sound like I feel. What time is it in in you're like a 12-hour time difference, so it should be like 11 a.m. there in China. I mean, I guess I could see OS2. I don't know when the computer revolution really hit the mainland. I want to say it would have probably been later than OS2. I mean, Hong Kong I could see because this was pre-handover. So it was essentially A drive is not ready. Yeah, so am I. Because I could see it as them having it for pre-handover Hong Kong, but that would have been British Hong Kong, not... Yeah, Hong Kong, UK. Because handover was 97. So what the... Did DOS even... Hold on. Let me put this in context. There was Windows 3.2 and Windows 3.1 Chinese, Japanese, Korean fixes. But that would have been 1992 or 1993. I don't think Microsoft or IBM had support for wide characters at this point. Because it's virtually impossible to do it under DOS. So how could that possibly exist? I mean, this is obviously an English operating system. The Intel shipped different localized versions of this. Yeah, DOS v... Right, that was the entire reason why the NEC 98 standard existed. Because standard PCs of the era simply couldn't handle the Japanese written language. It's too big. Korean is less of a problem. Because Korean has an alphabet, but it's still larger than most. And then was this before simplified Chinese became a thing? Right, which would put it at 94 to 96. But you needed hardware support. I mean, realistically speaking... Okay, simplified was the 50s. I probably knew that. I'm sorry. I am mangling the history of China here. You know, I lived in China for a fairly long period of time. Or, well, not fairly long, but long enough that I should know at least the basic facts. Now, why is it doing that? Why does it keep saying the A drive is not ready? Okay, that's fair. That is completely fair. But what would be a PRC keyboard? God, now I have... Oh. Guys, I gotta step away from the keyboard for a moment. Just bear with me. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, there is a fine line between allergies and, oh my god, COVID. And I am currently on the former side of that line, but my nose wants to, But we just installed this. And it didn't give you any... You typed too fast, your fancy 486. But we just installed this, and it didn't have any problems, aside from that one. This is doing it regularly. It's a 16 megahertz 486. That's not what I call a... You know what? Just because I said it wrong, it's a 486 SX running at 16 megahertz. And I don't have a MAF Co-Pro in this thing. Yeah, go for it. I don't think it would be a problem. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is all fine. Let's see here. Put the installation disk back in. I've now installed OS2 far too many times this night. My brain. I've been open to new possibilities. Of all the time we used to have when we had the floppy disks, you could knit a scarf. You could comb your hair. You could. If it's not clear, I'm maybe running on slight fumes here. I'm gonna go on. We've got 8 minutes until midnight. At which point I'm gonna pull the plug. So let's. I'm gonna pull up Twitch. I want to see. I know we had a donation come in. So where is El Tracker? How far away are we from the End Commander Suffer? Oh God, we're only we're slightly less than halfway to the End Commander Suffer. Yeah. I think that means Side Pocket's the one who has to look at it. I don't think I have access because I think it started at 55. So you guys are like the most awesome folks ever. Just for, well, you're awesome in the fact that it's for a good cause. It's less awesome that you're probably donating to make me suffer. So I don't. My moral compass here is having issues. Come on, see the desk. See the desk. See the desk. See the desk. It's device drive. Okay, I am definitely too tired to be doing this. I am running off about 4 hours of sleep, and then I had to get up and do this. This is why we had the late start to the stream tonight. Okay. No, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Side Pocket. You said that you'd torture me if we'd hit 200. The goalposts are moving. And they're moving in the wrong direction. Help! 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 Yeah, it's a good cause. But at what price? Okay. I did learn some things for my documentary. At the price of what mind? We've already determined. I started this insanity on my own. I didn't, you know, no one held a gun to my head and said, you install OS2 or the kid gets it. And to be honest, no, I would still install, OS2 to save the kid. I'm not that cold-hearted. But I had to think about it. Oh, crud. Oh, crud. I need to give some context of why I'm sort of having a shit a brick moment here. Besides myself, DEFCON 201 has our resident man geniuses, Cell, who is probably one of the best hardware hackers I have ever known. We have a Neo who probably not only knows Retrotech, he lived through it. He was the character Yakko Warner was based off of. The problem is you said that. I was already planning to do that. And then I had a worse idea. Okay. The only reason we're not doing that is because I can't get a license for it. If I could actually get SNA server going, I mean, I could always install... wait a minute. Why am I giving Side Pocket ideas here? He's probably sitting in his apartment with going click, 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 click. And anyway, what I was saying was we have Neo, who's spelled Z-I-O, because accessibility, damn it. Back office has SNA server, but you still need a mainframe to plug it into, or at least an AS400. Now, I don't know about you, but I live in a relatively small flat in Manhattan at the moment. And I don't have a phase power line into my building to run a secondhand IBM System 390. I'm just saying. Ugh, okay. I forgot how you select components. Install land requester. Oh, you have to install all the frig. I didn't want to hit F3. Oh, that was a mistake. So, Neo, he really knows a lot about retro tech. He especially knows a lot about accessibility. So, GI Jack. GI Jack does a lot of IT stuff. He also likes electric skateboards, and frig, I could just see Jack saying, "Hey, ride my skateboard," and well, that would be the last HACK-ALT-NCOMMANDER. Side Pocket, have you been watching this descend into madness? Because what we really would need is we needed Neo for this, because when I dug up here he likes breaking them up. I wasn't going to say that. I'm trying to portray Jack in a good and competent light. I'm waiting to see. I know Side Pocket's thinking about what to type here. So I should elaborate on the incident of what Side Pocket is. Jack has broken a few skateboards, and he has survived things that mere men should not survive. It's like he's made of certain stuff or is exceptionally lucky. The jury is currently out on that particular regard. So, and then we have Side Pocket, who hosts our Master of Unlocking. No lock will remain unpicked. No Master Lock not blasted, unless it's secretly a Chicago lock. And it's... yeah, Side Pocket, I think I broke. I just saw something pop up on my screen when I looked away. Did someone send me the worst part is I could just sit here and I'm thinking of ideas that I could do to myself. And it's like, can Carousel and Side Pocket and Side Pocket... Oh, yes. Tomorrow is Jack with his show called System Upgrade. And he is installing a new graphics card into... I've seen this rig, it would crush a small house pet, or even a large one if it fell over by accident. Because I've never picked it up, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of those things that looks like giant IBM old metal. But yeah. So that's Gia. Oh, did he changed the name? It was System Upgrade. I didn't get the memo. But that's right. You rendered the logo that way, and somehow my sleep-aided brain did not realize that. I should be doing something. Word. NCommander for ncommander.exe has crashed. Like at this point, I don't know. Dude, I'm waiting to see if that last $20 will come in, because that would make it both worth it and pain and suffering. So I kind of want to end the stream now while I still have a chance. And yet I don't also... the streamer ate a spark. Moo. God, there's about one person in the chat who might know what I'm referencing. NCommander. We're going to have to set the mature audience flag. I'm just saying. Just saying, side pocket. Okay. I'm going to put away the OS2 machine because, let's be honest, I think I've reached my tolerance of bullshit. I could keep the stream going for a little bit longer if folks want. Let me just go full screen. Do I have any games installed? I do have MAME, but all my research files are on the laptop. This is a fresh install of Ubuntu, so I haven't installed like anything yet. Let's see here. I will note tomorrow on my YouTube channel. I do YouTube. Let's pull the tab off so I can drop the link. I do subject myself to pain, torture, and if a topic that comes up here on stream is interesting enough, I usually will make a larger video about it. So, for example, I guess it was 2 weeks ago at this point, I got involved with NetWare, and it all went somewhere good. Okay, let's look at what the donation meter goes. Okay, it's still at 80. This is your chance to watch NCommander cry on camera, because he knows that what'll happen is craziness. All right. Yeah, I think I've got nothing. What we could do, and if I am open to suggestions for next week, but we might continue abusing more things of NT, set up a full NT4 domain. So if you like that content, do subscribe to this Twitch channel. On Thursday we have Axe Archville. The Sunday after this Friday, or no NCommander, it was last Friday. The third Friday of every month, we have the DEF CON 201 monthly meeting, held virtually on Twitch. Once the specter of COVID has passed, we will be meeting at Subculture in New Jersey, but we are hoping to now be able to stream our future meetings live for those that can't participate. And on every other Sunday, so the Sunday after this one, Side Pocket hosts his Master of Unlocking, where he does to locks what I do to ancient software. I can go for 5 more minutes. I'm not sure what to do. You know, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know what to do. We are going to do what office generations of office workers have done. We're going to waste time with solitaire, damn it. Oh, frig, this is a debug build of Windows. This is the wrong VM. This is my debug build. It's going to stall here. Frig. Let's try that again. Let's try. That was a fail. That was a fail. NCommander's brain has effectively checked out. But I'm just going to play solitaire and just keep talking because it feels like an appropriate game for where we are right now. Because now I feel like the office worker that is waiting for his boss to let him off the hook. And I do, in fact, have Visual Studio installed on this. So let's see here. We'll play one full game of solitaire. Oh, man. You know, that's a different color on the other version. Let's see here. Alright. We'll play with standard rules. So, 2. Okay. I need some of the aces. You know what? Hold on. We can do this. You know, I'm going to redeal because I actually want to play for score. Okay, so this goes here. This goes here. Oh, no, wrong color. So that gives me a 5. Move the 4. Klondike I haven't played Klondike Solitaire in a very long time. Okay, we've got a 3 here. So that's the wrong suit. I can move the 9. I'm hoping I can pop an ace. That's a 2. That's actually useful. There's the 3. Okay. See, with the Klondike version of Solitaire, let's see here. That's deliciously evil. Oh, there's an ace, but I can't get it. Yeah, I can't get it. Let's see here. That Joker, however, I can get. And that will change the deck on the next way through. So that helps. Let's see here. There's the second ace. 8. Nothing. Can't use that one. 5. 5 we can take out, and that gets me to the 2, which we can pull out of here. It also gives me a joker, but I can't do anything with that joker. That gives me a king. Do I want to put a black king or a red king? Let's see here. I'm going to leave this king in the, Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. NCommander has been fried. I want a black king if I'm going to put one down here. Okay. But now we should be able to get a ace. Maybe. That doesn't help. Let's see here. Gives me another 2. See, I got no aces in this deal. Alright, let's put the king down. Because what I'll do is I'll change the deck compilation. I might be able to get to one of them. I'm being all strategic here. I'm all fancy. I'm playing solitaire on Windows 3.1 on a street. My life has got so weird. Not in a bad way. I mean, I really do love you guys, and I really think you're all awesome. Especially because we've helped raise, $80. That's not a small amount of change, especially in these times. Let's see here. Here, halfway. Alright, I don't think this deal is winnable, so we're going to do a new deal. You know what? I'm also going to change the deck, because I never liked the rose. We're going to go with the fish. I always liked the fish. Let's see here. Oh, that is brilliant. So that's ace 1. Alright, let's start consolidating these. Pop these cards off. We get a 10. We get a 3. Okay, that gives me 8. I can't get that 8 though off the top. Okay. Wrong 9. Oh, easy way to build Willow apps in Wacom. You know what? That's something to look up. I'm actually curious that myself. I know micrograph mirrors was available for Wacom, but I don't know if Willow was available for Wacom. I'd have to assume if you had the headers and libraries, it would work if you installed it. That would have been Wacom 9. I want to say maybe 10. It was before they had a C++ compiler. Because Willow was only in the very first OS2 revisions, or SDKs, before Willow was announced, used by Microsoft, but didn't get any public releases as far as I know. So, actually, I do have something I want to share with the class. Let's go back full screen. I don't know when we're going to do this. I would love to rather do this with real hardware than emulator. But there is something I do want to try. Let's see here. Hopefully I can find a cross-development edition. This is such a rare product, it virtually never shows up. No, okay. It was 4. And the problem is that Intel has since released, not Intel, Microsoft. Let's see here. Cross-development. Yeah, this was the formal name. Microsoft used to have a cross-compiler with apparently parts of the Win32 API. I mean, we have a picture of the CD here, of the Win32 API and MFC ported to Macintosh. And I've actually worked on a commercial code base that used this product. It didn't have the compiler. We didn't have the compiler for it. But this was, in fact, a thing. Now, for me to actually set this up is not trivial because I need a classic Mac. It has the information I can even find on this is so rare as to be practically non-existent. It also can be, see, here we go. So I kind of want to install it and take a look. Oh crap! Oh fudge! Why didn't I bail out while I could? No! No! My head exploded. His head exploded. Yeah. Side pocket, you might not get to do anything special because I think my brain is about to leak out of my nose and just go drib, 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 drib. But holy cow, I love you guys. Seriously, to whoever the anonymous donor is, assuming you're even in chat, thank you very much from the bottom of your heart. My suffering is dedicated to you and all the other people that are getting through this together. Oh, fudge you, Side Pocket! Oh, God, he might even do that. He might find a... No, I can't say that out loud because if I say that out loud, he's going to make me do that. No, I am not making my own grave here. Oh crap. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay, folks. You win. You have destroyed the N Commander. You know, what scares me is the I I should press the button because some madman might just send $100 in a single go, and then I am completely and Commander dies. What is the smallest hill you're willing to die on? That was a thread on Twitter. Then I did this because I am such a wonderful and great person. If I go to Red versus Blue on Reddit, and I'm hoping some of you will actually get this reference. Oh, please tell me some of you get this. I really do. Red versus Blue was my childhood. Or, well, my teenage years. And yes, I do in fact wonder why we're here. So, I do think, though, at this point, why did this go up like 4 votes? Okay. Oh, man. The Rooster Teeth Red versus Blue. I'm now watching myself watch myself. But there's a latency delay, so I'm literally watching the... Oh, that's really neat. That's like an old After Dark screensaver on a 286. Yeah, look, it's still going. I can see it over there. It's like an Esther painting in the hell. Yep. Because now I scroll the window, we're going to start seeing the echo go through. Guys, I love you. I really do. I hope when we come to the next alt-hack, the HACK-ALT-NCOMMANDER, we do in fact hit $200. I will hate you guys and swear about it, but just know right now, when I'm actually in a good mood about it, that I will in fact love you all. We're going to beat COVID together, and DEF CON 201 has your backs. This is Ed Commander signing out. See you guys next week.